Well, we dealt with the Minotaur corpses. We found a Minotaur cult. Dealt with the cultists. Took a nap. Found secret Minotaur cult hidey hole with gate. And then went through the gate. At which point we realized that we needed a little more than just a nap, and we took a long rest.
Indeed. Right. So you guys have bunked down for a long rest. Let's find out how successful that is. Actually, what's your guys' watch order?
I think I had first watch because I had seen visibility up.
Alright. Who else is taking a watch?
There's only 4 of us, so we all need to take a watch. Do you guys care what order?
No, I do not care. I will take second.
There you go. Then we'll use that.
Okie dokie. Alright. So, Mackerel. During your shift, as you guys have set up your tiny hut right next to a ledge, you hear the almost like a bubbling, wet, slapping sound coming from the south of the hut.
Do I see anything over there?
Make a perception check.
Alright, 1 minute. Gotta wait for Dark Souls 3 to let me tab out. Alright, there we go. Nope, come on, full screen, there we go.
Yeah, you see just the edge of your vision. What looks to be something kind of moving along the sides of the pit that you guys have placed your tiny hut up against.
Just something.
It looks inky black, kind of formless.
Okay.
Difficult to make out.
I'm gonna calmly... Yeah, I'll calmly wake the party. I think this warrants that. Like, hey, don't mean to alarm you, but there's like some kind of weird inky black thing over there.
How far away from... Like, what does it look like?
Well, just sort of looks like an amorphous inky black thing, as far as I can tell.
An amorphous, inky black thing. Right.
Do we see this inky black thing?
Yeah, he's pointing it out. Yeah, you can pretty clearly make it out. Looks to be kind of sliding up the wall.
It's coming from the pit, or...
From the pit.
Well, I know it's a meme, but I guess there's no better time to do this. I'm going to poke my finger out of the hut And I'm going to attack the darkness with magic missile.
All right.
Should I bother rolling damage?
I mean, you're casting magic missiles, so yeah, roll damage.
Okay.
Hey, am I getting drunk? Can I roll to see if I'm getting drunk?
All right, yeah. You blast it with bolts of arcane force. This amorphous black smear just kind of slides down into the pit.
Alright, well, I guess that's dealt with.
Alright. Let's all go back to sleep then.
Yep.
All right, yeah. As you guys bunk back down to go back to sleep, and your watch continues, Pete. Right towards the end of your shift, you can see kind of at the edge of the tiny hut, this black ooze kind of begin to slink its way up onto the dome.
Oh, it's on the dome?
It's been about 20 minutes since he just blasted it.
Okay. Like, how is it getting onto the dome? Where is it coming from?
Out of the pit.
Okay. Oh, it's just coming right up over the lip and onto the dome, huh?
Yep. Yeah. At the end of last session, you guys said you parked it right at the edge, so just kind of...
Yeah, so as to make it
Climbing right
impossible for someone to jump across the pit and attack us.
Yeah. Well, apparently they don't need to do that. So I'm gonna wake the party again, and then I'm gonna start Eldritch blasting the ooze thing.
I wake up from my deep sleep. Because apparently he tried to wake me up earlier. So what's going
Yes. Licorice flavored gelatin is attempting to climb on your hut.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I wake up, I look at it, and I'm going to cast Polymorph on it.
Can it go through
Okay.
the hut?
Ooh, I was gonna shoot it first. Should I do that?
That's a good point. You did say you're shooting first, so yeah, roll to shoot it,
Yeah.
and then I'll roll the save.
I'll stick my hand out to the side so that I'm not poking my finger into it.
Two hits. All right, and then under, I believe that's a wisdom save.
Yeah. I'm going to turn it into a kiwi.
All right, there is now a kiwi on the side of your dome. It rolls off the side and into the pit.
No. I'm going to
Not that
grab
kind of
it.
kiwi.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to grab it, walk over to our portal, turn the portal on, and I'm just going to chuck it through the portal, and then turn the portal off.
It's an excellent idea.
All right, you chuck the kiwi to the other side of the portal, and then turn the portal off. All right.
Well, isn't the portal doesn't it kill things that don't have an X on it or something?
Why is that our problem?
I just want to know if it's dead or if it turns back into an ooze because the kiwi died.
You see the kiwi fly through the portal. Make an athletics check for me just so I can see how far it goes.
Oh, okay.
Wait, a kiwi isn't a bird, or a kiwi is in the?
This is polymorph, not true polymorph. I can only turn him into a beast.
Oh, right. I thought you were turning him into a fruit.
No.
That is an adorable bird, though.
Yeah.
All right,
So
yeah.
polymorph can turn things into like inanimate objects.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Creature into object.
Didn't you ever
Object
wonder
into creature.
how like why these fruits always looked a little weird in stores?
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah. You toss it like way into the fog. Disappears. Good 30 feet away. And the portal closes.
Well, that one's solved. Back to bed, guys.
All right. I'll try to finish my watch.
All right. You are able to finish your watch. The rest of the long rest goes off without a hitch.
Hooray.
Cool.
And speaking of which, my notes have reminded me of something. All right. Yeah, so as you begin to wake up, you guys notice that Mkill, you've got some fun stuff going on. You feel the overwhelming urge to cackle madly.
Okay. So when does the odd stuff start?
Indeed. Well, you're also feeling a little bit warm, a little bit confused and disorientated. Wait a second, that's the wrong notes. Fuck. Hold on. Wrong notes.
Okay.
I was going to say this is wordier than I recall this being. Okay, yes. You are still feverish, but you get the following stuff here. I was looking at the wrong trap reference. Yes, so you're feeling feverish and a bit confused. You know,
All right.
like you had a few too many shots of that NyQuil, and it's the middle of the day.
Sure. Okay. Well, I guess I'll. Let me look. You gave me a page reference. I have to go look up.
I think I also gave the full effect. Did I botch that?
Well, it's just the page reference you gave me makes no sense.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, I see what you did. Okay. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah. I may have swiped it from a slightly different thing.
All right. Well, I guess I'll cast Dispel Magic on myself then.
All right. I believe you have to roll for that.
Uh huh.
Yes, make the roll.
Well, first I'm going to cast Enhanceability on myself, then I'll do that. So that should just make that a flat roll.
Indeed.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Indeed.
I got more spell slots. I'll do it again.
Well, bugger. Your mind clears.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was annoying.
Well, yeah, your mind's no longer clouded and foggy.
Yep.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
Well, isn't there like a whole like level of the dungeon to explore before us?
Indeed. There's a 20-foot by 20-foot wide and long pit that extends down into inky black darkness. Beyond that is some kind of cavern, and up to the north of you is an archway.
What is the ground made out of by this, cliff area thing? Is it?
Granite. It's made out of granite.
Okay. So, 20 feet wide, you said?
20 feet wide.
Well, anyone have an easy way across, or do you need me to use it as a spell?
I wish I had a ladder or something, but nope. Perhaps there's another way?
Oh, yeah, there's always another way. And then I cast Wall of Force, creating 10 by 10 foot panels.
No, that wasn't what I meant. I meant more in the sense that like this pit might be dangerous in ways that we can't see. Considering a big fucking black
That's
slime
true.
thing climbed out of it.
I'll have extra panels. I put them on the sides like a wall so that we can't get pulled off this bridge. Like it's now a covered bridge a la Vermont.
Ah, yeah.
Right.
Except it's translucent, so we can see through it. So I get 10 of these fucking panels. They're each 10 by 10. So I can make like this nice, covered bridge, 10 feet, then like the 20 feet of pit, and then 10 more feet.
Aren't the panels invisible though? I'm pretty sure they are.
Yes, they are invisible.
Oh, great.
Trust me, guys, there's definitely something there. Not
All right,
telling you guys to walk off to your death.
So here's the other thing. As part of the wizard's kit, I have a little bag of sand. So I go first, sprinkling sand so as to show everyone where the safe path is.
Ah.
A la Indiana Jones.
A leap from the lion's head.
Exactly. Although why he wanted to make it easier for the Nazis, I have no idea. Let
Maybe he
them all
just
fall
didn't
to
trust
their
it.
death.
No, you see, you show them the way. Then when they get on the bridge, you just
I remember that the Lego version of that puzzle was a pain in the ass. All right, so you sprinkle your sand, you walk across. As you do, you see 3 spurts of acid fly up, attempting to hit you, but instead they just hit the wall of force.
Oh well, it's a good thing we did this the safe way.
Wall of Force is such a useful spell.
It really
It's a little
is.
bit. It's a little too useful.
Do I see the entity that sent up that acid down there?
You know, now that you really look at it, it might have to do with the inky black that you see kind of wriggling down there.
Ugh.
Range?
About 30 feet deep. Did I not hold down the button for that?
No, you did. I'm just considering options while everyone's crossing the bridge. I'll just start tolling the dead on it then.
Wait, how large does this thing look? Is it just sort of generally wriggling?
Give me a perception there, Mackerel.
I mean, are we rolling an ish or?
No, not much point.
We're in a invulnerable bridge.
Yeah. That is a very poor roll.
Can I cast
That's a lot of pudding.
Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I was imagining anyway.
Can I cast Bonfire to light it up down there?
Yeah, sure.
I do so. What does everyone see?
Well, you can see more clearly now. It looks more like 3 or make that 4 piles of licorice flavored pudding.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'm also going to start tolling the dead.
I'll just shoot with Extra Blast.
Not through the bridge you won't, and I wouldn't risk sticking
Oh.
your hand out over the edge.
There is no edge. It's a covered bridge.
Oh yeah, you made it a covered bridge, right?
Yeah, he's
Oh, okay, so we can see. We can hit it if we can see it. Oh,
Right, but it stops projectiles, so blasts won't work. But toll the dead, which is just a creature I can see, has to make a wisdom save. There's no particle.
Yeah.
So we can just sit on this bridge.
How many encounters is it now that we've defeated through Wall of Force and Toll the Dead?
Many.
Yeah.
The next batch of enemies all have at will disintegrate.
So do we
Yeah,
eventually
sure.
just kill this thing?
Yeah, eventually you guys kill these things. You spend about 10, 15 minutes murdering them all. Eventually all the pudding goes limp. Black licorice flavored gelatin, the only thing left.
Man, and that voice said that this place was dangerous.
I don't know why I'm suggesting this, but the last time I spent that long just shooting something with Eldritch Blast or a cantrip, you made me take psychic damage.
Make psychic damage.
Yeah, you
Made
did.
you make a con save against exhaustion.
Yeah, that was what you did. Actually, that's worse. I would rather have the psychic damage.
No, but you've reminded me. Alright, M-Kill and I believe just Macro, right?
Yeah.
Drac, did you take part?
I would have been casting Bonfire, just Bonfire over there.
You can't.
Wait a bit.
It's a projectile.
Bonfire over there. Wait a bit.
Don't.
Bonfire
Is it?
not a projectile. It just,
Wait, is it?
No,
it
it's
just spawns a bonfire
Yeah.
over there.
Oh, okay.
yeah. Okay, so I need Mkill, Drac, and Mackerel to make a Constitution saving throw, as you guys have been, really keeping that up, cantrip casting up for a while.
I mean,
Have
Hey,
we?
no exhaustion for me.
15 castings of bonfire isn't that much. I only cast it like 15 times.
Oh yeah, is it only what is it, minute long concentration?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's not really all that long.
Yeah, I only
Yeah, you're
mentioned this because, like, the one time I blew open a door with Eldritch Blast, it took me like 20 minutes and he made me do that.
Yeah, yeah, because you had to deal like 200 points of damage to it.
Yeah. I mean, unless these
Alright.
things don't have that much HP.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Oh well.
All right, yeah. Mkill, you take a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
That is all. So what do you all do? You on
Follow
the
the
other side of
cavern.
the cave? All right. You guys follow the cavern. You guys begin walking into this like 40 by 80 foot cavern. It's rather quiet and empty in here. You advance along its curvature, back up north, and follow it about 40, 50 feet before reaching a T intersection. Gasp. To your right is a cavern was a tunnel that goes north and then turns west out of sight. To your southwest, a tunnel that opens up into a cavern, the floor of which is almost entirely covered in ooze. This ooze is kind of leaking down some of the, lowest points into the tunnel that you're in. But you can see little bits of roughly 5 to 8 feet wide bits of shore along the edges of the tunnel.
Well, I guess we go left.
Alright, you guys walk towards the ooze.
Does it seem
Indeed.
alive?
It looks like it's just pooling.
Should I cast bonfire on the ooze, guys?
Sure.
I'd do so.
Alright. The ooze begins to bubble and boil after you hold this on there for a while. Other than that, there seems to be no particular effect.
I stop because I don't want the ooze to become a gas and have us breathe it in.
Anyone got a stick to poke it with?
I have a flaming sword.
Well, I'm more like we should check if it's acidic before we try to like walk through it or something. How about some rope? Anybody got any rope?
I took the rope.
Why don't we just dip the end of the rope in there and see if it's acidic?
I don't have any rope.
I do that. Does the rope begin being eaten away?
The rope appears fine, but now the end of it has ooze.
How sticky is this ooze?
It's more just viscous than sticky.
Is it like
Little more like
flammable, like tar?
mud. Flammable? No, it did not appear flammable while you boiled it with your bonfire.
All right. How deep is it?
At the spot you guys are standing, not very deep at all. An inch in some places, barely a couple millimeters in others. It looks like it's filling up the lowest points that it can reach.
Is there a source visible?
Not from where you're currently standing. You can just see that it begins to create a large pool inside the cavern ahead. Pool maybe being a little bit too strong of a word.
Anyone bring tons of cat litter?
Is the whole floor covered, or like there higher places where like we can just follow like a trail to that?
It looks like there are some
Exit.
higher places along the north corridor. Well, I shouldn't say the north corridor, the north edge of the tunnel. Ranging on average looks between about 5 to 8 feet wide.
Is there an exit that works?
You can't see it. It's blocked by the tunnel. You guys are still basically standing at the intersection. You've only moved like 10 feet.
Well, let's follow that path that he found.
Alright. As you guys advance got to advance about 80 feet. What you guys can now see, as you get into the cavern itself, is a 60-foot high cavern containing a large pool of viscous, foul-smelling ooze that flows sluggishly to the northwest. So, kind of right past you guys to your right. Near the east wall of this cavern, you can see a 10-foot diameter orb, the same color as this ooze, floating 5 feet above the pool. This orb appears to be weeping a continuous stream of ooze into the pool. The cavern's ceiling is dotted with stalactites, and the cavern's ceiling is dotted with stalactites, and the ooze flows around the few stalagmites that litter the floor of this cavern. Additionally, off to your west, a scant 50 feet, you guys see a creature. Looks a lot like this. Little inky brown, kind of smudging looking creature with little wings and a long nose. Which looks like it's absently poking the ooze with a short pole and mumbling.
What language is it speaking?
Make a perception check. You can't really tell from the distance you're at.
Alright, well, if we can't tell, there's always the other solution, which is the one where I cast tongues on myself.
Or we just yell out to it in common and see if it speaks common.
We can try that too, actually. Let's do that.
Alright, I yell out, looks like you've sprung a leak.
You hear it kind of squeak back in what sound like two different tongues. One which sounds more like the scraping and banging of rock, and another language which sounds much more fluidic. Lots of rolling vowels.
Alright, I think we're good for the tongues plan.
Does anybody here know Terran or Aquan?
I don't, but I know the spell tongues, and I cast it on myself. Hey, it looks like you've sprung a leak, except I say that in Terran. Or, I guess I don't say it in Terran, but it understands it in Terran. Whatever.
Yeah, real original. What do you want?
We're just sort of making our way through here, like, Is it safe to go this way?
Well, it's Undermountain. It's about as safe as anywhere. You know, in Undermountain.
Well, should we be worried about the ooze, is what I mean.
No, the use is... that's fine. I am, unfortunately, contractually obligated to ask you to speak to one of my employers.
Oh, and who would that be?
One of two genies.
Do you know their names?
I think that was his name. You know, there's one of two and, 5 of 7.
Yeah.
Well, I can take you to see... It's Thuriglug. He's closer.
Okay.
Excellent. Yay. Follow me.
Alright, gang. We're gonna go see a genie.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, you can see the little weird brown creature kind of start sliding along the ground across the ooze from you.
You can just call it a mud method. I think we all know what this is.
Yeah, it's a mud muffin.
I guess we follow it.
Alright, you guys go trudging through the ooze, making your way. And eventually, alright, yeah. So you guys follow it down about 200 feet through the cavern system. And you get into a cavern. This 50-foot high cave contains what looks to be the wreck of a cog A 50-foot long cargo vessel with a single mast. You can see that the hull in this room is broken in half, the shattered bow aimed to the northwest, and the aft section leaning against the east wall. The hull looks soaked and waterlogged, as if it's been underwater for years, and both halves of the ship are encrusted with barnacles. The mast and anchor have broken off and lie in the middle of the cave, with the mast pointed towards a shimmering curtain of water to the west. Additionally, you can see that the rigging and sails are missing. You can see the mud method kind of waiting for you at the far side of the cavern.
Wow, there's running aground, and then there's this.
Yeah.
I'm guessing your genie friend is inside.
No, not in the ship. He's over here past the curtain of water.
Oh, yeah, that would make more sense.
Okay, I guess we go that way.
All right. One second. All right, yeah, the mud method just kind of slides through the water. You guys following through this curtain of water?
Sure. Or I will.
All right,
Yeah.
you step through and are soaked. See the mud method waiting, and then he passes through another curtain of water. I assume you guys are following?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
He and you pass through a second curtain, and then a third curtain. As you guys enter this large 30-foot high 30-foot high cavern, you can hear the sound of a harp filling this room. A 15-foot deep pool of water rests in the center of this cavern, and the damp walls are crawling with snails and starfish. One second. Inside of the pool, you see, waiting for you, what looks like that. And once you all kind of funnel into the room, fountains of water erupt from this pool, and kippers, little fish, kind of start leaping out of the water in a synchronized manner. This large fish-looking man begins to sing. Welcome to my grotto. Call me king of the cray. Thiggl's my name. I'm the catch of the day. The ocean's my oyster. The waves are mine to rule. Thiggl's my name. Baddest fish in the school. I'm current. I'm the tide. I'll rain on your parade. Ichigle's my name, I'm the siren's serenade. I'll drown you in riches, I might go overboard. Ichigle's my name, please call me my lord.
Who the fuck wrote this?
Whole fucking Disney number happens right in front of your goddamn eyes.
Yeah. It's like one of the bad knockoff Little Mermaid sequels.
Lead designer Christopher Perkins.
Actually, no, it's not even Little Mermaid. We're in like Tentaclino territory.
Yeah. And he then floats up closer to the shore.
Well, obviously, I started applauding. Like the whole Disney
yeah.
number in full production. Like, damn, that's nice.
Yeah, let's all give him a round of applause.
To your pause, he kind of bows and thanks you for your praises.
Yeah, I'll do the thing where you like shake off your lapels and then prestidigitate all the water off of my clothes.
Ah, thank you.
Well, my lord, we were told that we should come here to see you.
Indeed. In exchange for doing a task for me, I would like to offer you all fabulous riches.
Ooh, I like fabulous riches.
Indeed, who does not like fabulous riches?
I look back at the party for just a second.
No,
Just
I
make
like
sure.
fabulous riches.
Excellent. I'm glad to see we all agree riches are quite nice. Now, what I need you all to do, you're capable of this, you're pretty deep into the mountain, I see. I need you to... Now, I'll be frank, I need you to steal the phylactery of a lich and give it to me. Sound like something you can do for fabulous wealth?
Depends on the lich. Which one?
Well, he's a right bastard by the name of Izat.
Do I recognize that name at all?
Would I recognize that name at all? That sounds
no.
vaguely familiar to me.
It does, really?
It might be from something else. There might be another. Oh yeah, Izat is the name of a. Izat's the name of like a background from one of the D&D expansions. With like
No, you're
eyes,
thinking
ears,
of
ears.
Izzet. You're thinking
Oh,
of Izzet.
is that
which
how you
is the
pronounce that?
rabbit
Okay.
thing.
Yeah.
This is Izat.
Okay.
Totally different.
Not to be confused with Izzet. Those are very different things. That's extra planar nonsense. We're not dealing with that here.
I mean, there's a genie. That sounds like extra planar nonsense to me.
Being like an archaeologist, when I recognize that name, I'm a history buff.
No, I don't think any of you would recognize the name.
All right, so I'll be like, all right, I gotta admit, I have no idea who that is.
I assume this guy speaks common.
Yeah, he's speaking Aquan.
Oh. Are we able to talk to him in common? Because if we're not, then MKill isn't going to be able to say anything to him.
Fuck it. He has tongues. Yeah, he can talk. Yeah, he has tongues. He's talking to all of you in tongues.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's speaking in tongues.
Indeed. Yeah, he's a right proper bastard, and I'd like you to steal his phylactery for me. For me, not that Dio bastard. To hell with him. Give it to me.
I'm sorry, the who?
The Tao. You know, those dry, crusty, earth elemental jackasses. Those guys.
Right, of course not. I say making a mental note of that.
That may have been the DM forgetting what vowel existed in the middle there. Do you think you'd all be able to do that for me?
I guess we'll find out.
Excellent, excellent. Well, he's on the 20th floor of Undermountain. If you ever find your way down there,
What floor are we on?
I haven't the slightest idea. Do you think I get out of this pool very much?
Well, I imagine you got into there somehow.
No, that wasn't by choice.
Ah. You're not trapped in there, are you?
This is Undermountain. Who isn't trapped here?
I can leave whenever I want.
Ah, rub it in my face then, why don't you?
Alright, well, we'd best be off then. Well, actually, tell me this, how far is the 20th floor?
Yeah, it shouldn't be too far away.
Okay.
I say should, remember. It's Undermountain.
Right.
But yeah, just remember, you get me this phylactery. Fabulous wealth. Amazing riches. Whatever your hearts could desire.
Would I know anything about genies? Like, are they known for making two-faced promises or anything like that?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh boy.
Should we kill it or no?
Alright, yeah. So, from what you know, a water genie, which is called a merid, are not typically malicious, nor are they benevolent. They're usually just very fanciful.
Yeah, that tracks. So this guy's, I mean, he's just a guy. Like, he could be a lying two-faced son of a bitch, but he's not predisposed to it. Alright, well, I think we're done here. We'd best be off. And then I'm going to turn to leave.
Alright. Oh yeah, he bids you all adieu and wishes you all a good day and good luck on your quest. And as you guys kind of pass through the 3 walls of water, again, re-soaking yourselves, the mud method goes, great. Well, I've done my job.
Not yet, you haven't. I believe you mentioned having another master?
Fine. We'll go see him. Ian's floating down the corridors.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we follow.
Yeah, you hear him mumbling more to himself.
I hope the other waterfall isn't made of lava, because then we're going to have a problem.
I still haven't casting a force wall.
Oh yeah, the spell that solves everything.
No, it's just made out of solid rock.
That we could deal with.
It just rains gravel.
I mean, that would hurt, but it wouldn't kill me.
Alright, 1 second. Alright. Yeah, he leads you guys back to the ooze. Again, kind of following that flow as it goes north. You guys go walking along and enter a 15-foot high cavern. The fuck? Alright, yeah, as you guys enter this cavern, the ooze rises up before you, taking the form of a conga line of modrons, stretching as far as you can see. These modrons proceed to march against the sluggish flow, making little progress. As you guys begin to kind of wade your way through the room, a minute passes and they sink back into the ooze.
Did you say the ooze was taking the form of them, or did these appear to be actual Modrons?
They were modrons made out of ooze.
Oh, okay. I've seen one of those before. I know what those look like.
Mhm.
Well, I guess we keep following this guy.
Alright, yeah. As you guys advance further, just off a extra little flow of ooze off to the east, you can see the ooze rise up and take the form of a very familiar, haggard-looking wizard. Looks a lot like Hallister, who then begins to wave his arms in arcane gestures.
Please tell me someone has counterspell.
By arcane, do you mean he's casting something, or like arcane isn't? I don't know what he's doing.
Arcane looks like he's about to cast a spell.
Counterspell.
Alright, you cast Counterspell. Alright. Nothing happens as he continues to wave his hands at you.
Should we roll initiative?
Sure, if you'd like to roll initiative. Let's roll inish.
Okay. I mean, if you're going to give us the option not to, then we don't have to.
You know, I'm going to be wondering whether that meant that the counterspell worked, or he just made arcane gestures and didn't actually cast a spell.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I mistook a fake thing for an evil thing.
That's one of my favorite things with this fucking dungeon, the amount of, like, tricks.
Yeah, it's been all tricks and traps with very little treats.
That's very true. It's a very treatless dungeon. I mean, I suppose the treats are the tricks, but those are just for kids. You're all grown up. Alright, can we put that in order?
All right, there you go. In an order.
God damn it, Underdark. Alright, Drac, it's your turn. My god, this is fucking with my brain. Drac?
Let's go big or go home. I cast animate objects on the rocks surrounding him.
Okay.
They all leap up and hit him all around him.
Alright. Make your attack rolls. Alright. That's a lot of nat ones.
A good thing they're not ranked.
Well, everything that's not a nat 1 hit.
All right.
All right. Who put the initiatives in reverse? What?
Underdark. Underdark's fucking with me.
He fucks with us, and then he asked for me to put them in order. He never specified which order to put them in, so I put them in an order.
That's fucked up. I looked at it like, damn,
Well,
he is going first.
Alright. So those rocks lay into Ooze Hallister. It looks like they did nothing to him. They just kind of ripple through his ooze body, and he reforms like it didn't even happen.
No.
This guy's fake.
Oh, this is not going to be good.
It's the second time I cast my 5th level spell and wasted it.
I love doing this shit. I love this dungeon. Anything else?
I back up, and a single tear goes down my face at the wasted spell.
Alright. Mac?
I'm just gonna half-heartedly shoot him with 2 Eldritch Blasts. Do I even need to roll?
I mean, technically, yes.
You could get 3 nat ones like I did.
Yeah. You could nat 1. And who knows, maybe you point your finger guns to the side and shoot your allies in the head.
Do I need to roll damage?
No, because they don't do anything.
Should we still be in initiative?
I don't know. Does M-Kill want to try doing something?
Yes.
Okay.
I cast Mage Hand. And with a finger extended on the Mage Hand, I use it to draw a smiley face on the ooze face. Like I poke 2 eye holes and then just like draw like a curve for the mouth. Like right through the face.
Alright. You do so?
Here, Gilbert, you said it was bothering you, so I put them in order.
No, you fucking didn't.
Yeah, I did. They're in alphabetical order.
I hate you. Alright.
Yeah, I just keep walking behind the method.
Alright. Anyone else doing anything?
What?
No, I'm just gonna keep going.
Nah.
I created buttons underneath it.
Although now that we've realized that this thing isn't real, I'm kind of troubled by the implications of whatever this is trying to show us. I mean, is Hallister in command of a Modron army? Because that's the vibe I'm getting from this.
Or he just wants us to think he potentially has a Modron army.
I guess.
Alright, you guys keep a walking. And a
Did
walking.
Modrons ultimately don't answer to anybody but Primus.
I love that it's called Primus. I'll never get over that.
It sucks.
All I can think of is like a bunch of Modrons answering to those 3 guys in the oversized cowboy costumes.
Did fire do anything to it?
Alright, it did not. So, as you guys continue to advance, you now enter a cavern with stalactites and stalagmites. It's a rather eclectically shaped cavern. And the method, kind of floating over the top of it, continues to advance. Those of you following him, so everybody,
Yeah.
I need a strength save to resist the flow of ooze as it seems to be picking up speed.
Oh, that's not what I was thinking of when I mentioned the. Oh well. Oh well, here I go.
-2, -2, -2, -2. Oh wait,
Rory, where's your save?
For what now?
I need a strength save to resist the current of ooze as it picks up speed.
I just remembered. I'm riding on the wooden donkey.
Strength. Oh God. Oh well, I'll match everybody else. So yeah. I think we strength.
Okay, everybody except Drac failed that. Alright, you guys all slip and fall because of that current as you are flushed towards a opening that you can barely see at the end of the room. You are all currently drowning, and, well, quite frankly, you guys have also plugged up the hole you were going through because so many of you failed. You are all currently drowning about 3 feet under the slime.
Who has the ring of swimming?
Let's see, who has the ring of swimming? Do I have it? I think the person who had it might be gone.
I don't have it.
I don't have it.
Yeah, so we're going to put you guys down as drowning and restrained since you have all jammed yourselves into this hole.
So
Also, what are your con scores? Because that'll determine how many rounds you're conscious.
Mine is 16.
Okay, so I think that's... I mean, like, what's your modifier? Okay, so
16 is a plus.
M-kill is a...
Yeah.
So M-kill is 2 rounds. You have, what, 3 rounds?
Yeah.
Salesman, what's your constitution? Okay, so you have... Okay, you have 1 extra round, okay. And Rory, what's your constitution score?
what's that? Huh?
What's your constitution score?
Lust.
Alright. Well, those of you who have failed, you are currently all jammed into an opening that seems to drop straight down with the flow of slime moving against you. You've effectively, like, what is it? 3 stooged yourselves in a doorway, except that door is a hole.
That's slime.
Yes, and you guys are all about 3 feet under the slime, drowning and functionally restrained.
So fucked up. I hate you, Gilbert. I really, truly hate you.
Oh, don't hate me. I'm being nice with what happened here. The book is worse.
I feather fall.
What are you assuming that you're gonna fall?
Well, he says there's a big hole.
Yeah, it's a big hole full of slime. We're gonna drown in it.
Yes, it feels like it's draining down this hole.
Ah, okay. I thought you meant like it was a deep hole and it was like a slime fall, not like
No,
just
I
backfill to drain.
yes,
Should
you guys are in a drain, and you guys are the hair clog.
Can I still see?
No, the slime has filled your eyes. Or blocking your vision. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we roll initiative to see who goes first, or you just go?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's roll a niche to see what you guys are doing. So yeah, roll a niche.
I just realized that initiative is an ability check.
I thought we were already in initiative.
No, we
Yeah.
left initiative. This is a new initiative.
I swear to God, if all of you die.
if we get TPK'd because of drowning in slime, I'm gonna be mad.
I'd at least survive because I'm riding on the wooden donkey.
Your wooden donkey's still in it.
Doing this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then please situate that initiative order from left to right of highest initiative to lowest initiative.
Okay.
Including the names of who got that roll in the standardized
I was
format.
gonna think that too. Yeah, I'd have just put the numbers.
And all of the additional notation of which we have used classically.
I know some of you have like thunder step and teleport and shit.
Yeah, but if I thunderstep, it'll hit y'all too, won't it?
Yeah, but it will drown if we don't get out of here.
Also, you're going to have some trouble using verbal components when you're drowning. Because, you don't have that pocket of air in your lungs to use for verbal. What the fuck are you doing?
It's in order. It is in our standard notation.
It's not standard format.
Yes, it is.
He put a space for every single number.
Your format never specified white space.
Where's mine? Why am I not in here?
I didn't see you roll initiative.
Aha!
I got a 21.
Okay, can we please actually put that in a manner that I can read?
You also didn't put Drac in here either.
No, I thought those were something different. I thought those were their saves. I didn't.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yes, a save 21 failed to stop you from slipping and falling down a drainage hole.
Hey, I mean, if you want to make my save a 21, I'll take it.
Yeah, no, you're
A
drowning.
save 11 succeeded.
Alright, Rory, it's your turn. Underdark.
How far is it to the shore or out of this pit?
Only a few feet. Like 5-10 feet, but
Okay.
you're currently stuck in a hole.
This doesn't require any vocal or any of that. Blessing of the Raven Queen allows me to come translucent and teleport 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm getting out of this pit.
Alright, so that's one less person stuck in the pit. You guys feel less secure inside the hole.
Yay, I'm
The
alive!
drainage pipe, I should say.
I'm gonna clean myself off. Yes.
Alright. Mackerel.
Well, I don't have anything I can do, magically
Wait.
speaking.
I have a question. First. I have a question.
Yeah?
Can I make an item interaction
Well, of
when
course.
I teleport out? Okay. I want to pull out my rope and throw it into the muck where the hole is. Hold one end and throw the other end down in the
I
hole.
think that's a little more than an item interaction to pull it and throw it.
Okay, a bonus action throw? Because I haven't taken a bonus action.
Do you have the ability to use the bonus action throw?
I mean, if you count the rope as a throwing weapon.
I mean,
I would not.
You wouldn't. It's an item interaction, though. It's
an item interaction to pull the item out.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull and throw. Oh, well, shit. Okay, then. Okay, well, then I guess I'm just going to pull the rope, and next turn, if they're still in there, I'll throw it to them.
I mean, you could drop it, but it probably wouldn't do anything useful.
Alright, so you pull out your rope so it's ready. Alright. Mackerel.
Alright, so here's something funny. I currently have the drift globe following me.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that?
Floating right over your head about 1.5 feet away. It's
Excellent.
just below the surface.
Can I use it to climb up out of here?
You use it like a life preserver.
Basically. I'm gonna do the thing that all drowning people do when you try to rescue them, which is climb up on top of you and make you drown along with them.
One second, we'll look at the drift globe. Alright. You can speak another command word as an action to make the illuminated globe rise into the air and float more than 5 feet off the ground. Hovers in this way until you or another creature grasps it. If you move more than 60 feet from the hover globe, it follows you until it's within 60 feet of you. It takes the shortest route to do so. If it stops, it goes inactive. Well, that is not going to work because it only hovers like that until you or another creature grabs it.
Oh, I don't need it to be hovering. It's basically just a rock at this point, and that's all I'm trying to use it as. Like, there's a rock somewhere above me, and I'm gonna try and pull myself up by it. Unless it didn't sink into the mud with me.
No. So it's floating, within that distance from you. The issue here is more that if, as I'm reading this, it loses its, flying property. So you can't exactly pull yourself up, using it as a...
Well, yeah, but like...
Let's put it this way. You can pull yourself up out of the water using something that's buoyant because it's buoyant. This is just going to sink.
Okay, well then I guess I'll just try and climb out of the muck.
Alright. I mean, you'll have to wiggle yourself free of the jam you've caught yourself in. I believe that's a... What was a strained athletics check?
Yeah, better. Well, if it's like grapple, then it's athletics or acrobatics. I don't know what this is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll make it acrobatics if I
athletics
can.
check.
Oh, okay.
Or, wait, hold on. Grapple check. Acrobatics would also work, yes.
Alright. Oh well.
You are still stuck.
Well-
Mark. Oh, do you have something else?
That's it.
All right. Mark down a round of your breath. You have one
Okay.
less round, which currently would mean you just have your Constitution left. All right. Drac.
So how far away are they from me?
They have slipped a total of like 7-8 feet. Went down this hole, following the natural incline of the riverbed.
All right. And
Of which
Sales has the lowest con.
hold on a
So
moment.
So my wooden donkey is going to walk to Sales and just grab him and like try to pull him up. And while that's happening, I'm going to throw a rope. Can I throw it in like such a way that like some of the rope lands towards Mac and some of the rope lands towards MKill?
They are all literally squeezed into like the same like square, basically. They are three stooged inside of a hole. Where they all try to fit through the doorway at once.
All right, then yeah, toss the rope towards Mac and MKill while my donkey grabs and tries to pull up Sales.
All right, let's get in a athletics or acrobatics check from the donkey as he attempts to pull him out.
And by the way, I'd like to tie the rope on the donkey so it relies on his strength, not mine.
Oh, okay. All right, the donkey is able to pull the salesman free. What's the donkey's Spectre? How much does the salesman weigh?
I can't really give you an accurate number there because I got an inventory that's not conventional. Give me a second. Let me try and get a ballpark.
He just wants to lift it head over water so he can like see and breathe.
Right. Even if you can't hold him, get him out there long enough to get a breath of air. Okay. Yeah, with that check, that'll work. Anything else?
My action would have been to throw the rope, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's it.
All right, MKill.
So you said that we're beneath the surface but holding our breath.
No, you're beneath the surface and drowning. You do not have a held breath to work with.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
With the salesman being dislodged, you guys do feel significantly less stuck. Like it'd be easier to escape restrained.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I guess I'll just try and escape then by strength, because there's nothing I can do magically. Every spell that would be helpful has a vocal component.
Oof.
So, yeah, what is that? Just an athletics check?
He let me roll acrobatics.
Yeah, there is a rope right above you.
Oh fuck! I forgot something. Okay. Right. Yeah. Make your check.
Well, which is it, acrobatics or athletics?
Whichever you would prefer to use. I'll let either in this case.
I'll use acrobatics.
All right.
14.
You kind of squirm and budge. You kind of get yourself up like a couple inches, but you're still stuck. The force of the slime against you is making it kind of difficult to move up.
Okay.
Anything else?
If I can't use a vocal component, no.
All right. Drac. Important thing. So you kept your donkey right there pulling them out, right?
Yeah.
I need your donkey to repeat the strength save.
Quick question: is this like against not being knocked prone?
This would be, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yes, I believe donkeys do have a benefit. All right, your donkey stays the course and is not flushed down the drain. All right. And I believe MKill, that would mean you're down to just your Constitution modifier in rounds. Sales?
Okay, so I can, I'm not drowning now, right?
No, you're able to get up a breath of air, but you're still kind of being pulled back into the hole.
Okay, now, so would water breathing work under goo? I mean, how viscous is this goo anyway, for that matter?
Let's see, how viscous? Rather viscous? If you were you could scoop this up on your fingers and eat it maybe slightly moister honey. It's just slightly less viscous.
So,
It's so thicker than molasses.
I was about to say, this is
Again?
reminding me of the Great Molasses Flood.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's like molasses. 1 second, I want to check water breathing. Because I'm pretty sure that's just water.
Yeah, it specifically says water in the spell.
That is a bummer.
yeah, I finally have something to prevent against all the fucking ridiculous amounts of water hazards and the common threat of drowning surrounding them.
Yeah, and then we
What
get
do you do?
killed by molasses.
What do you fucking do? There's
Replace it with
a molasses breathing spell, goddammit.
The salesman could probably make a tidy profit on that. Alternate water breathing.
Is there or was there any water in this room prior to the goo?
What do you mean?
At any point, did I see the goo come into contact with water, and would I have seen what it did to it if I did?
Oh no, this has been solid goo.
Do something really stupid here. Should I do the stupid thing or should I do the semi-intelligent thing?
Will the stupid thing be entertaining?
Potentially, yes.
Do it.
So I'm going to cast Create Food and Water, which creates 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground or in containers within range. And I'm just going to drop that into the goo, and we'll dilute the goo. Possibly wash, like thin it out to make it so it's not as restraining.
So, 30 gallons of water, and then, an entire, Thanksgiving dinner just falls on us. Turkey and all.
All right.
And then I'm going to start clinging to a Thanksgiving turkey like a goddamn life preserver.
All right. You dilute the slime with water and are now clinging onto a Thanksgiving turkey. There's also ham and stuffing just filling the hole and getting jammed in everyone's face and in the openings. Okay.
Did that appear to have any noticeable effect upon the goo's consistency?
The goo for a few seconds does feel less viscous.
Would you say 6 seconds?
I would propose that it be about 6 seconds, yes. So until the end of Spectre's next turn.
Yeah, around 6 seconds.
Right. Around a round,
Yeah.
All right. Well, you were partly freed. Are you just kind of floating there, or are you trying to get out, or?
I'm going to try to brace on something so I don't get swept under again.
All right. You kind of grab onto that rope, I'll go with. Yeah, you grab onto the rope. Okie dokie.
Alright, that'll
Okay. All right. I need one thing then. Please repeat the strength save, this time with advantage. The fact that you have diluted the ooze has also affected the DC.
Well, fuck you too, Slashbot.
It's very good you were also holding onto that turkey, because that is literally enough to make it. The DC was 5.
Wow.
For your specific instance, I had reduced the DC to 5. Holy fucking shit, man. Okay. Yeah, holding onto that rope and that turkey. Alright. Rory. You are on the shoreline.
Yeah.
What do? You
Is
have the rope in
everybody
hand.
out? Is everybody out?
No, everybody is very much not out.
I'm throwing the rope, one end of the rope into the goo, and I am looking for a place to tie the other end to.
Wait, who are you throwing it to?
Whoever's in the hole.
You guys currently the people actually stuck in the hole proper are Mkill and Pete.
We're both submerged and can't see.
Yeah.
So then I don't know. I just throw it into the hole. Whoever grabs it, grabs it. I mean, that's... I don't care about all that part. I'm just trying to help. I don't know how to direct the rope. I'm just throwing it into the hole. It's goo. It may not even sink.
But it's been diluted with water, so it does sink.
So is there a place to tie it off or loop it for like a pulley system?
Yeah, there's a stalagmite.
Yes, I'm going to run around the stalagmite and put my foot on one end of it and throw the other end of the rope down in the hole.
The stalagmite's a
Okey
roper,
doke.
isn't it?
copy. That would just be a mimic. It's a
I don't
mimic.
think I've ever seen a stalagmite be a roper. That would be impressive.
Mimic.
All of them are ropers, except the one that I put on the roof.
You put a stalagmite on the roof?
Yeah, and became a stalactite roper.
Ah.
Everyone expects stalagmite ropers. All right. So you do so?
Yeah. Yeah, I do that. And toss one end down into the hole.
Okie dokie. Anything else?
Let's see. I threw the rope down in there. There's nothing we can fight. I'll secure the other end. No, I'm good.
Okie dokie. Mackerel.
Alright, well, as I'm no doubt flailing around down here, do I feel a rope on the surface?
Indeed you do.
I would like to grab onto that rope and begin to pull myself out. Wait, am I still restrained?
Grapple restrained, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, should I roll acrobatics to get out of that first, or?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
you would roll acrobatics with advantage since you have the rope that you're able to pull yourself with.
Excellent. I thought you were going to do some bullshit like if you're going to use the rope, you have to roll strength. Oh, that's an advantage.
I mean, technically, but
I'm just using it to brace myself.
right.
Also, look at that, I rolled a 10.
This is good. This is very good. For you, yes. You are able to wiggle yourself free, and you are no longer grappled or restrained.
Am I still drowning?
That depends. Do you want to stay underwater?
I'd prefer to breathe air, as I usually do.
Well, okay. So you drag yourself the, 5, 6 feet, and are able to get your head above slime.
Excellent. Now that I can see, is there another rope here for M-Kill, or does the rope that I'm grabbing onto also stretch to where I think he is?
You guys were literally right next to each other, like back to
I've
back.
hit him in the face a few times. I think I know where he is.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's going to happen. Like not only I'm not restrained anymore, so basically I'm getting sucked down the hole.
Correct.
Well, but is there another rope here, though?
No.
The rope that Spectre's hanging on to.
Okay.
It's not your turn yet. You can't move.
Alright, well, let's see. I would have used my action to climb out of there, probably.
And then your panicked kicking and flailing probably smacked me around a bit.
Yeah, I'd like to use my item interaction to try and hand him the rope.
Alright, yes, you kind of grab hold of the rope closer and you kind of like whip it out towards them.
Yeah.
I duck because I think it's his foot coming.
Oh, you don't put up your hand to block and then feel that it's a rope?
No. With my ability strength, it's dodge or nothing.
Alright, well, I tried.
Alright.
You gotta roll an attack.
Do I have additional movement that I can use to start, like, pulling myself out of this horrible mud pit?
Yeah, you only used, 10 feet?
Okay.
You're on the shore.
Oh, am I out of the pit?
Yeah, you're on the shore.
Then I emerge from the pit.
You guys are literally drowning in a drainage hole.
God damn it. I was imagining this thing being way deeper, based on the fact that we can all fit in here.
The opening, it's one of those things where it's fairly shallow. It's just the hole was big enough to fit a couple of people.
Yeah.
And the current was a little bit stronger, because you're right by drainage. All right. Yeah, but you're like right there.
All right. Well, I've done all I can do to help him. That'll be
All
my
right.
turn.
Drac.
Alright, since sales is up, my donkey's gonna grab M-Kill.
First I got kicked by Mackerel, now I'm getting kicked by a donkey.
No, you're not getting kicked by a donkey, you're getting bitten by one.
All right. So have your donkey make a strength athletics check.
Donkey strength.
The donkey is not able to get a good grip on Emko.
Can I assist? Just reach down, like, help him?
That would have been honestly the help action would have been something you should have done the donkey before you had the donkey do its thing. Also, I'm not really sure how you're helping a donkey grab a man under the water when you're on its back.
If I were to cast haste on the donkey, could it use the haste action to make another grab?
Yeah. That would make sense.
Alright. Let's do that.
All right, the donkey's able to grab Mkill by like the scruff of his cloak.
Alright. The donkey then drags all the three people that are hanging onto this rope onto the shore.
Okie dokie. Mkill, you are no longer drowning, no longer restrained, grappled, or blinded.
So everyone is on the shore now.
Everybody is safe.
Is that Mud Method still here?
Yeah, he's sitting on the shore looking really bored as fuck.
Hey, so were you going to warn us about this, or what? Just just to, like, warn us that you had a massive unsecured fucking drainage ditch that we were all going to fall into and almost die.
So that's when I start pulling out ball bearings.
Gotta be honest, I didn't think that was gonna be an issue.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't. You're
And
made
then
out
I
of mud.
shotgun the med muffin.
Fuck that. I'm gonna start shooting him with Eldritch Blasts.
All right.
It's like I'm not saying anything. I'm just standing up, pulling out these ball bearings, like one by one, loading up my hand till I get 10, and then animate objects throw it at him, and I'm just shotgunning this asshat.
Just the pocket sand shit.
Pocket sand.
All right. Let's go with roll and Ish.
We didn't even leave initiative, and we're already rolling initiative.
Yeah, let's not.
You know
let's not
what?
roll
Yeah.
new initiative.
Keep old initiative. I'll roll for this guy.
Okay.
1 second.
I think Drac started, or no, Mkill started, and then it's Sail's turn.
Well, no, we ended with my turn pulling up everyone out.
Yeah, so it is actually Mkill's turn.
Yeah.
And he responds to the smart ass shit. Who's Rory Von Erich?
And roll an ish again.
No, we're not rolling initiative again.
Right. So it's my turn, right?
Oh my god, wow. Okay, so the icon changed and I completely forgot who Mr. was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
So shotgun.
Luther.
Okie dokie, make your attack rolls.
Dead method.
It's going to be.
Okay, so let's see. Hit, miss. Hit, miss, hit.
8 hits.
All but 2 hit, yeah. So you know what happens when you take a big ol' hunk of mud and you throw it at the ground really hard?
It splats.
Yes. There's just like a splattering of mud stretching back like 6 feet.
Good. I use mold earth. I assume we're out of initiative at that point then?
Yeah, you guys are out
All
of
right.
initiative.
I use mold earth to collect all of that mud, and I throw down that goddamn hole.
You hear the drainage gurgling sound as he goes down the hole.
Alright, do we still want to go try and find this guy's master, or are we done here? Frankly, I've lost all enthusiasm for meeting whoever decides to live behind this thing.
No, I say we go and find him. And we discuss his poor quality of his employees.
I agree, but let's not open with that though, because the other guy offered us fabulous riches, so I'm thinking maybe this guy is going to offer us something equally or more valuable. So let's see what he has first.
He's probably going to offer us the same thing for the same thing.
I don't know, well maybe he'll offer us something different, like absolute power, or godhood. I don't know.
Alright.
Hey, does somebody have a long stick, or like a sword or something?
I have a flaming rapier.
Excellent. Do you want to go first and like poke the ground ahead of us so that we don't fall into it? Just like find all the safe places to stand.
Will require me taking the lead. I would rather not do that.
Do you want to give me your flaming sword then? Or does somebody else have a long stick of some kind?
Would rather not give you my.
Does someone else have a stick?
I have a staff.
Okay. Do you either want to go first or let me borrow your staff?
I could go first because my donkey has sure-footedness, so it's probably better.
Excellent idea. Why don't you do that?
Alright. Although instead of my staff, I'm going to poke the ground with the shovel because my staff is my arcane focus.
Okay, so what ground are you poking?
The ground in front of us.
The ground feels like ground.
Good.
And just like you know how like a blind person walks, where it's just like tap tap tap.
Yep.
It's like that, but on a
Okey-dokey.
donkey.
Alright.
So we continue in the direction where the Mephit was leading us.
Alright, yeah. You kind of walk over to that area. You can see the opening in the cavern. Alright. As you enter this cavern, you can see 2 columns of rock supporting a 30-foot high ceiling of the cave, the walls of which are encrusted with crystals that catch and reflect light. The floor is strewn with boulders and rubble, and dissonant music emanates from a smaller cave to the southeast.
Well, I guess we should keep going that way.
Alright. As you step into this cave, you continue to hear the rock music. Wait, rock music?
There's rock music? I swear, if this guy sings, I'm
Apparently.
gonna fucking kill him.
Apparently. Yes. Well, it says rock in capital and then music is non-capitalized. So take that as you will.
You're getting shattered. If I hear music, this guy's getting shattered.
Rock music fills this 30-foot-high cavern, which resembles the inside of a geode. The walls and ceiling are encrusted with crystals that catch and reflect light.
I'm gonna join in.
The floor is concave and filled with golden sand. And in the northern alcove of this room, you can see two black-robed female forms sitting on a pair of chairs. As you enter, you see a creature that looks like this. One second. Looks like that emerge from the sand. And as he starts to sing, the two cloaked figures emerge from their alcove and begin to dance around the perimeter of the sand as it swirls around. Here is
How
this.
far apart are they?
They're taking up opposite ends of this song and dance number.
God damn it. Let's see here.
Does Emkill still have the
Welcome to my
concentration?
cavern. What?
Does Emkill still have the concentration on the animal?
How long has it been since I shotgunned the Mephit?
No,
About
no,
5 minutes.
Nuts.
I cast silence on the party. Not on them, on the party.
Alright.
No, don't do
All
that! Like, smack you upside the head? What the fuck are you doing?
I succeeded on my on my wisdom saving throw against doing something violently stupid, so instead, I'm gonna do something a little less stupid.
Okay. Okay, so you cast silence centered on the party so that damn it, I can't sing the number.
Yeah, that's right, you can't sing the number. I wait until they finish, and then I drop concentration on it.
Alright. So they finish the song and dance number, and you can see, based clearly, that they are done. Alright.
Clap. But like passive aggressively this time.
Right.
He's the only one in the party clapping.
Like, we're all just, like, muddy and filthy, and we just, like, you can tell that we're not amused.
I'm not. I prestidigitated myself when I came in here. Actually, no, you know what? No, I didn't. I'm gonna make a point later.
Behold, foolish mortals, I am Jaruk of the Golden Sands. I have a task for such feeble beings as you to perform.
Name your
In
task,
exchange-
Gene.
Oh, wow. A genie with a task. Who could have thought that would happen here?
Ignore him.
The
Is it-
genie just kind of glares at you.
Is it
In exchange for performing this task for me, I shall grant you wealth, power, women, whatever your heart desires.
You can show me where the One Piece is?
Sure, whatever that is. Yeah, I can give it to you.
That's the opening of One Piece, what you just said.
Yeah.
Fame, power can be yours if you find the One Piece. So
I left everything I had together in one place.
What say you, weak, pathetic mortals?
Tell us your task.
There is a lich that lives in Undermountain named Izat. I need his phylactery.
Right, and where does he live in Undermountain?
And you said
They call it the Runestone Caverns.
And how do we get there from here?
Unfortunately, I cannot say. Such things beyond
draw
my
it out?
domain are beneath me.
I mean, if you
No.
can't say it, can you just like draw us a map or something?
No, I'm mortal. I do not know where he lives in Undermountain. Just that I need his phylactery.
That's kind of weird. Like, what did this guy do to you that you like need his phylactery? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do with a lich's soul?
Such things do not concern you, mortal.
Well, you're asking us to get it, so I think it does.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Do as I command, mortal. I am Jaruk of the Golden Sands.
Jaruk, if we were going to risk life and limb to do something which you yourself admit that you are not capable of, then I think we deserve to know what you want the phylactery for.
Yes, I agree.
Make a persuasion check there, Mackerel.
Well, if we're obviously capable of taking on this lich that he isn't, that means we're stronger than him. Why don't we just kill him and take his shit?
Mackerel's
easy.
also a bard. Us bards have high persuasion.
I need it to be done with this damnable mountain. Now do as I demand.
Oh, you're trapped here? I mean, we can get you out. Where's your lamp?
Feeble mortal, that's not how this works.
You're a genie, right? You're granting us wishes. You live in the sand. I mean, you gotta have a lamp.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, personally, I think we could really use a friend like you.
I mean, for real. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, you let the bard start talking.
What did he say his name was again? I already forgot.
Jaruk of the
Jaruk.
Golden Sand.
Jaruk of the Golden Sands.
We'll accept your task, Joruk, but we gotta talk about something first. You see how we're all covered in mud here?
Yeah, can you fix that?
No, that's not the problem. The problem is your employee, who was supposed to lead us here, he told us to come up through this hallway, through this unsecured drainage ditch that you have down here, and half of us fell in there and almost died.
Such things are not my concern, mortal.
You know, a lot of things don't seem to be your concern.
Really? Because that guy said he works for you. I think he is your concern, and he kind of almost got us killed.
Perhaps you should have been smarter.
I mean, what are you saying?
Oh, well,
That I shouldn't have listened to him and I shouldn't have come here to get your task? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, now he's just insulting us.
Watch your insolence, mortal.
Or what? You'll give us another quest?
I mean, what is it this time? Digging a ditch?
I know. He'll want us to take out that other genie for him.
No.
I got it.
Unfortunately, we're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, what's your deal anyway?
I mean, do you want us to polish your lamp?
He already said he doesn't have a lamp, Rory.
It doesn't make any sense. He's a genie. He's got to have a lamp.
The deal is, mortal, you bring me the phylactery, and I provide you with wealth and power.
And fame? Can we get fame too?
Of course, mortal, fame. Women, men, donkeys, whatever your strange hearts desire.
What if we want you to live in a lamp with us?
Do you grant wishes?
You see very clearly his stony face becoming increasingly agitated. Yeah, you see his stony face becoming agitated.
See, I bet that's the face he makes before he makes more of the sand golden.
Alright, well, I don't want to be around when that happens.
Enough, insolent mortals! Backup dancers, strike them down!
Whoa, hold on. He didn't mean what he said.
Roll an ish.
We're all friends here. Oh, fine.
Roll an ish. Don't forget DM3. Alright. Rory, you see in front of you Rourke of the Golden Sands and his two veiled backup dancers. They are in front of you. 1 second. About 15 feet. The backup dancer is about 10 feet to either side.
What is he?
What is he?
Uh-huh.
Did you not see the image I posted?
Yeah, is that what kind of a creature is that?
He's a genie.
Is that a celestial?
He's a genie.
He's a stone djinn, is what he is, or whatever it's called.
What exactly is that? Elemental? Fey? Fiend?
I think they qualify as elementals.
Elementals? Yes.
Who knows, Rory? Who knows what they are?
Fine, then. If I don't know what that monster is and I am asking the DM for help, but if the DM wants to play that way, then fine.
I mean, if Rory wants to make an Arcana check, go ahead, but I'm not just going to tell you if you don't know.
Player, I don't know what the type of monster that is. I know it's a djinn, but what is he classified as?
Oh, it's straight up elemental, but does Rory know that?
Well, I'm assuming he would know that if he's been to cast this spell.
Fairly reasonable.
He is going to cast Magic Circle around the genie.
He's going to cast what?
Magic Circle.
Okay.
It's a 3rd level spell, and any elemental can't leave or enter the circle.
Mister,
Well, can't what?
Look at the casting time for that spell.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, that takes a minute. That'd be a whole round of combat.
That'd be 10 rounds.
Yeah, fuck all that shit.
All right, round 1. Rory breaks out the protractor.
Yeah, I know, right? I am I want him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I want him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Damn, he passed. My spell does not work. I can mark it off my sheet too. I tried to cast Tasha's on him, but he saved it, so it doesn't work on him. Alright. So I am going to move back a little bit. It's first level, yeah. I am going to move back a little bit and away from him and behind some of the other members of the party.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. Mackerel?
All right, let's see here. It's... How far away are him and his backup dancers? Or how far apart, not how far away.
Well, far away, they're about 15 feet. Far apart,
Be back.
each backup dancer is like... We'll say immediately to his right and left.
Okay, so can I catch them all in a 10-foot radius AoE?
Yes.
Excellent, then assuming they're all made of stone, then I need them to make con saves at disadvantage as I cast Shatter at the 4th level.
One second. I'm going to check exactly what that does, because I'm not sure if that works on Livingstone.
A creature made of inorganic materials, such as stone, crystal, or metal, has disadvantage on this saving throw.
Oh, need a burrito, okay. Righto. Well, here's, Jaruk. And the backup dancers.
The 17 passes. Alright, so that is 20 thunder damage. Or half if they saved.
Alright. Alrighty. Is that all?
Yeah, that's all. Oh, actually, no, it's not. I'm going to back up 30 feet.
Okay.
Now that's all.
As you back up 30 feet and enter the previous cave.
I'm not going to back up into mud or anything like that. If there's a pool of mud, I'm going to stop.
Well, it's not pool mud. You see a couple of these guys. You see about...
Ah, my old friend. I know what you are.
1 second. Yeah, you see 6 of them.
Oh, maybe I don't know what you are.
Yeah, you see six of these medium-sized living hunks of stone.
Perfect for a shatter spell.
They're kind of spread out.
Alright, well, I'll alert the party to their presence. And then, I guess my turn's over now.
Alright. So, the 2 women that compose his backup dancers lift their veils, revealing
That they ugly.
revealing 2 women with serpents for hair. You guys may have fucked up. Alright. Their veils are lifted. Alright. And then they're going to... One quick second. Yeah, they're going to move into melee. They're going to pull out short swords. One is going to attack M-Kill. The other is going to attack the salesman. M-Kill, do any of those hit you?
I'll shield so they don't.
And salesman, do any of those hit you?
All of those hit me.
All of those hit you.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What's your AC?
10. No, wait. Stand by. Stand by. 11. It's 11.
How is it so low?
He's a salesman, not a fighter.
Alright, so he takes this. A mixture of piercing and poison. Or I should say piercing, poison, more piercing. As this woman's serpentine hair bites into you, and as she shanks you twice with her short sword. Very gracefully shanking, I might add.
Okay.
And that will be their turn. Now these thick rock boys make their move. The fuck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, these Geodude is gonna use rollout repeatedly on Mackerel.
Okay. All 6 of them?
Geodude!
Yep. 1 second. Well, not all 6. We're going to go with just 3. We're going to go with 3.
Is roll not a Pokemon move?
It is.
Yes.
It is. The 22 and the 26 hit.
All right, yeah. They kind of charge at you all rolling, and they slam into you. .43 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And the other 3 are going to animate some boulders. Several boulders have now been animated.
Oh no!
We'll go with 3 boulders. And that'll be their turn. All right, M-Kill, it's the start of your turn.
Okay. What
And
do I
these,
see?
well, you see 2 Medusa, one of them right in melee with you, attempting to make very intimate eye contact.
Okay. How many enemies can I fit in a 10-foot radius sphere without hitting allies?
A 10-foot radius sphere?
Yeah.
You could target one Medusa, the other Medusa, 2 Geodudes, or 1 Genie.
We'll go for the non-genie ones. I need all of those guys to make a wisdom save as I cast a spell on them.
I'm guessing you're avoiding your. I guess you're averting your gaze from the Medusa.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Sorry, I thought when you said that they were trying to make my eye contact, and I'm just sort of like shunning them.
Right. I just want to be clear. All right. So what are you doing?
I cast a spell.
You're casting a spell on them.
Yeah, the one that hits 4 people. Wisdom
Right.
saves, all of them.
Okay. I mean, like, what's it do? Like, what's the effect?
Confusion. It's the confusion spell.
Confusion. Okay.
The 20 is the only one that passed.
All right.
And since I'm averting my gaze, so I'm basically looking behind us.
Right.
Is there a spot like 30 feet away and some cover I can see?
Yes, but that would put you right between the 2 groups of Geodudes.
Okay, I want to get away from the enemies.
There's deeper into the cave past Jaruk.
Sounds good. Let's go.
You know that'll put you farther away from where you got in, though, right?
Oh yeah. I just don't want to be in melee.
Oh, okay.
This isn't a retreat. This is just repositioning.
Okay. All right. So you teleport just.
No,
far
not
back
teleport.
corner?
I run. I cast a leveled spell. I can't miss these step.
Oh shit! Oh, so you're just running?
Yeah. If the person in melee with me failed, it was not the 20. I don't believe they get reactions.
Yeah, she was not included in that save. You targeted the Geodudes.
I thought you said it was both Medusas and the 2 Geodudes.
No. It was a group of Geodudes, one or the other Medusa, because you didn't want to hit friendlies, or the Genie.
Oh.
There
I
were
misunderstood
4
that
different.
completely. I thought it
Yeah,
was 2
I did.
Geodudes
Oh,
and both
I thought it was-
Medusa.
yeah.
Okay, I could have worded that better. Yeah. So there's a group of 4 Geodudes that you could catch and not hit friendlies.
Right,
You could
well, I already
hit-
did. So
Right.
I'm still moving.
Okay. She's going to try to stab you.
Okay.
Actually, she'll try to grapple you instead.
Okay.
Actually, no, fuck that. Her strength is shit. Never mind. I forgot how low they had it. She'll stab you.
All right.
No, it's shit too.
Hey, she
You
hits
didn't
me.
hear that from me. Seven piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. Is that all?
Yeah, assuming nothing else happens and I run over there.
All right. All right. So, this guy is going to begin to cast a spell.
Sorry, which guy?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I should clarify. The genie.
Counterspell.
Okay, please roll. One second. Let's check how that works. Yeah, that fails. No, that passes. I'm sorry.
Like,
The spell
cast a
fails.
13th
Your
level spell.
Yeah, no. I mean, his spell fails. Your spell works.
Okay.
All right. He's going to glare angrily at you
I
and
give him
float
the
up
finger.
to you. Yeah, he kind of like glides across the ground right up to you,
Uh-huh.
and that's his turn. All right, Drac. I need you. You can currently see the eyes of the backup dancers.
Can't
Do you
I-
wish to avert? What?
I avert my eyes.
Okay. You avert your eyes.
Will then cast animate objects. And I'll animate a bunch of rocks surrounding the more injured Medusa.
No Medusas are injured.
No, that can't be right. I hit two of them with a shatter.
Yeah, my mistake. Looked at the wrong row.
One of them is more injured because
Yeah.
one of them passed.
I know. I looked at the wrong row. I've got a bunch of rows here. Yeah, one of the Medusas is injured.
Well, here goes.
Hit, miss, hit, miss, hit, miss, hit.
Was that 7 hits?
One, two, three misses. So yeah. All right.
Alright, where's like the furthest away from enemies that I can get with 40 feet?
You could come back where I am.
Okay, so that Medusa does look bloodied. All right. Run that by me again.
Where's the furthest away I can get from enemies with 40 feet?
No such place exists, assuming you're referring to running back the way you came. Technically speaking, if you run deeper into Jaruk's room, you would be farther away from enemies.
Let's
That's what I did.
yeah, let's run deeper. The furthest I can get from any enemy.
Okay. That will provoke an attack of opportunity from Medusa.
Was I in melee? Or can I
You
go
have
around?
to run through her melee.
I can't go around?
If there was a way, I would have had you use it.
Then, how close am I to, like, the enemies currently?
Just outside of melee, sandwiched between the two groups.
Then, yeah, let's take the hit to go further away.
Does
Missed.
14 hit?
She missed.
All right.
Alright, I'm done.
All right, you run to the southern corner. All right. Sails. A Medusa is staring into your eyes. Do you choose to avert? All right. You avert your gaze.
Like to avert the room if possible, if you catch my drift.
How would you like to do so?
I guess since I'm averting my eyes, just sort of start blindly stumbling towards the nearest goddamn exit. Oh no, wait! I shouldn't do that because I'm in melee with Medusa. Never mind. Fuck. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll just avert my eyes then.
Okay, you avert your eyes.
That uses up a full action, correct?
What? No. No, it's literally like a choice that you do. It just means that you're blinded to Medusa. You can't, like, target them.
Oh. Okay.
Like, you could fully just turn your back on the Medusa and do shit that doesn't involve looking over in that direction.
Okay.
Like on all the Geodudes who are bullying the shit out of Mackerel.
In that case, I will. Let me see here. Make sure I can do that actually. Yes, I can. What class is Mackerel?
He's a bard.
Bard. How far away is he from me?
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, so. And how tall? How big is this room?
30-foot high cavern.
Okay, so I'm just gonna reach out and touch Mackerel and put a fly on him.
Ooh, that's very nice. Yeah, I will be a willing creature for fly.
And then that will be it for me.
All right. And what exactly is the fly doing?
No, I
Well,
think he meant the spell fly.
Oh my God! What the?
Yeah, I walked up to Mackerel and I put a mosquito on him.
I was so confused. Oh my God! Okay, that makes so much more sense.
Well, the fly
All
can
right.
use the help action to give me advantage on all of my attacks.
Honestly, that's what I was thinking. All right. Anything else, Sales?
that'll be it.
All right. Rory, you can see the Medusa's eyes. What do you do?
Look away!
All right, you avert your eyes. You're now blind to the Medusa. What do you choose to do now?
Can I see the little Geodudes?
Yes, the Geodudes are plentiful behind you.
How many Geodudes are there?
There are 6 Geodudes.
How many
and
can I get in a
3
10-foot
and
radius?
3 living rocks.
How many can I get in a 10-foot radius?
4.
I want Constitution saves at disadvantage.
Excellent.
Would you look at that bullshit?
Oh my God, the number
Look
of
at
things I could
that.
have fucking murdered.
Okay, 2 pass and 2 fail. Ones that passed take half damage, and the ones that didn't take full damage from shatter.
Damn, you did more damage than I did, even though you casted it at a lower level.
Shatter's a great spell for non-living things.
Well, they're living, they're just made out of non-living material.
You know what I meant.
Yeah. It's a great spell for creating non-living things.
Indeed. Anything else?
Where am I located on the battlefield as opposed to my allies and enemies?
You are just inside the corridor that separates the crystal room from Jaruk's geode room.
Okay, and the Geodudes are in the crystal room, right?
Yep, and the Dao and the Medusa are in the geode room.
Where is the party?
Both rooms. A little bit in the hallway.
Okay.
You could say you guys are being. If we were to describe this room as an hourglass, you guys are in the little opening between the hourglass ends,
Crap.
with a couple people on either side of it as it opens
That's
up into the
kind
room.
of fucked up, but
Oh, and M-Kill and Drac are on the far ends of the bottom of the hourglass.
I do not want to be a target next turn. So I want to move to where I can not be a target.
Okay. You die and go to the afterlife where you're safe.
Wait. Where? How far are the what you call it from me? The rock men, the Geodudes, in feet.
Minimum distance, 15 feet.
15. How far are the Medusas from me?
5.
Holy shit!
And actually, oh no, I'm sorry, no, 10. 10 feet and 10 feet.
Okay, good. I want to put distance between all? Can I move so I can put distance between both of them groups, or no?
Okay, so if you go back the way you guys came, you'll be sandwiching yourself between two different wings of Geodudes. If you run deeper into the Jaruk's room, you could get over by M-Kill, but he has the genie in front of him. You could also try to get to Drac, but he
You know
is.
what? I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay right where I'm at. That makes sense to me. I'm done.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. There's not really a good egress route right now. All right. Fuck's that niche? Mackerel.
There are several Geodudes in melee with me, right?
There are 3 Geodudes in melee with you.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Now's as good a time as ever. I'm going to greater invisibility myself, and I believe they cannot make opportunity attacks against me if they can't see me. So I'm going to use my fly speed to float up into the air until I'm... Yeah, I guess until I'm out of range of them. And... let's see, they're medium, so that's like 5 feet tall. I'll go 15 feet off the ground.
Okay.
And... that was my action. Is anyone in the party besides me bloodied?
No.
Alright. Let's see, can I healing word myself? Doesn't say I can't. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I know, who's, my god. Oh, where's the salesman? I'm gonna give him a bardic.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Their turns. Alright, the Medusa. They're going to turn their attention on... One of them's going to go for Rory.
Well,
the other...
Oh, nope, never mind. Sorry. I was thinking something different. Never mind.
Okay. One of them is going to attack Rory.
Who is it? One of the Medusas?
Yes.
Okay. Is she injured? Okay.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, good.
Any of those hit?
No.
Okay. The other one is going to move down south a little bit closer to Drac. Drop her short sword and pull out a longbow. Alright. And that will be their turn. And... Boulder turns. Alright, I believe one of them is confused, right, Under?
If all 4 of you rolled the save for 4 of them, right? There's 4 of them?
Yeah.
So all but 1 of them are confused. Only 1 is not.
Okay, there we go. 1 non-confused, 5 confused. Alrighty. 4. Oh my fucking god, my notes are shit.
There are 4 rock people, right? Total.
Yeah. 4 rock
3
people,
of them
3 are
are
confused, 1 is not confused. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, the confused ones. D8s?
10s. D10s.
Okay, 9, 5, and 3. What do they do?
9 can do it at once. It can move and act normally this turn. 5 and 3 are both the same, and they don't move or take actions this turn.
All right. So this guy that can do what he wants, he is going to charge down at Rory and attempt to run him over with rollout.
Roll out.
Does a 24 hit Rory?
Yes, a 20 will hit Rory. Who is hitting me? Because
One
I
of the
need,
Geodudes.
I need him to make a deck save.
Okay, there's your bludgeoning.
Okay, give me a deck save
Yeah,
now.
I heard you.
Okay. Damn, he passed. Shit. He takes half that in fire damage.
Okie dokie.
Hellish Rebuke. I don't like to be touched.
Clearly. But can you blame them? You're just so hot. All right. Now for the rest of them. The other 2. And then they're rocks. All right. So these guys and their rocks are going to storm the hourglass shape. Two of them using rollout on Rory.
They were gonna what on me?
Two of them are using rollout on you.
The hell is rollout?
They're trying to run you over as they roll at you. They
that
literally
misses.
roll at you.
That misses. They're not Transformers. That
All right.
misses.
The Autobots transform and roll out.
Yeah, the rest are just kind of rolled up. Yeah, so Rory, you got about 2, 3, 4. You have 5 rocks right behind you. 2 of them just try to run you over. All right, that's their turn. M-Kill?
So I've got the genie in front of me and some rock guys around, right? Did the rock guys make the save at the end of their turn?
No, I forgot to have them make the save. One moment.
Wisdom.
I will return.
I thought only 3 of them were confused.
This is true.
Well, if
That
we
was
take
a mistype.
Yeah, well, if we take the first 3, they all passed.
And the last one just makes it. The last one just makes it nice.
The last one is just, Bangbot fucking with me. Like I know it doesn't count, so haha, here you go.
It makes the total nice.
So I've got this genie in front of me. The rocks are no longer confused.
Yep.
Genie can apparently fly. Well, then in that case, I will. Is there a where is the farthest spot I can get from enemies? That's within 30 feet of me.
Um, 10, 20. Honestly, that would be following the east wall and hugging it.
Does it? How far does that put me from? If I go there, what is the distance to the closest enemy?
The Dow would be uh 50, 20 feet away. A Medusa would be 20 feet away. Another Medusa would be 20 feet away. The Geodude's like 30 feet.
Yeah, it's not worth it. What's the which enemy is closest to death that I can tell?
There is a Medusa that looks bloodied.
All right, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on that Medusa. Wisdom save. Fail. For 15 necrotic. And then, what is the space between the top of the Dow and the ceiling?
Well, he's a large creature, so only about 20 feet.
Okay, I'd like to Misty Step on top of the Dow's head.
Okay, you Misty Step up there. Give me an acrobatics check to stay balanced as you teleport onto his head.
Oh no, I'm not trying to stay balanced. I want to be like grabbing onto the top of his head, my knees and his eyes. Like hanging on to like his hair or something.
You're attempting to grapple him?
No, I'm attempting to hang on.
Actually, I think there's a rule set for that. Yeah, let's go with an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'd say you're able to hold on with that.
Okay. Cool. That's it for me. Come on, smack yourself in the face.
All right. Okay. This guy's turn. Well, he does not like having you on his face.
Especially since I was still covered in all that muck.
Indeed. Okay, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna try to whack you with his maul.
Okay.
I hope he misses and smacks himself in the fuck. Oh my god, he hit a one! He smacked himself in the fucking face!
All right.
This combat has been nothing but comedy.
That is all.
Oh, almost forgot something. Ah, bummer.
He knocked the fuck out of himself. He knocked himself
Yeah.
unconscious.
No, but if he got a lower number. He hits himself for 18 bludgeoning.
Why are you hitting yourself?
That's his turn. Drac?
So, how almost dead does the Medusa look?
She looks a bit bloody.
Then I will cast blindness on the injured one.
Okay, what's the range of that?
Oh, 30 feet.
She is out of... Wait, hold on. Let me double check that. She's out of range.
By how much?
Quite literally 5 feet.
I move 5 feet.
You take a step forward on your horse.
And then she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit, not to be a total bummer, but there's that other Medusa looking at you. I'll do this Medusa shit first. Con save?
From me? Or from you?
From me.
Yes.
Okay, so I believe you blind the one with the sword drawn.
Yes.
Okay.
Then,
There's the teensy matter of the one I forgot to make you avert your eyes for or save for. The one between you and her.
I don't need to look at her.
You don't need to be able to see the other Medusa?
I suppose I do. So I have to save?
Yep, con save. Sorry, I should have been keeping a better eye on where they were looking.
Oh, dang.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, that was spicy. Yeah, you are now restrained as you feel your muscles tense and tighten.
Well, I can still order my rocks to murder the Medusa.
Which one, the blind one or this one?
The blind one.
Okay. Hit, 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 hit.
And yet not a single crit.
I'd rather have all hits than the other thing.
Yeah, your rocks unload on her like a Gatling gun and perforate her like Swiss cheese. We're talking like Valentine's Day Massacre levels of perforation. She is dead.
It's a graveling gun.
Nice.
All right, one Medusa down.
They don't have Geodude, but we can always gravel her to death.
I taunt the other Medusa. Haha, I murdered your sister. Then my donkey moves backwards as far as he can, taking me with it.
Your donkey backs up 5 feet.
Yeah, I thought so.
You're literally sitting in the back corner.
You back that ass up.
It takes the dodge action.
All right.
Yay!
Sales.
Okay, what do I see?
You see a Medusa get perforated in front of you. You see the other Medusa with a bow drawn, staring at Drac. You see M-Kill clinging to the face of Jaruk, and you see a small horde of Geodudes pouring through the tunnel behind you.
So that Medusa with the drawn bow. Does that particular Medusa have any metal on anywhere?
Yes, there is some metal jewelry, yes.
I would like to heat that metal jewelry.
Shit!
Ouch.
That is going to be a con save. DC of 15. So that would be all of that. 1 second, there's this other stuff because of this. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, bonus action on each subsequent turn to do that damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop, the object has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okie dokie.
And that will be it for me.
Okie dokie. Sales. Rory.
How many of the Geodudes are surrounding me? And there a Medusa too? Or is the Medusa dead?
One Medusa. Yeah, the Medusa in front of you, she dead. So you're safe from eye contact. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5 Geodudes in melee with you.
5 Geodudes within 10 feet of me.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. They're melee with you. Your melee, if it's bigger, that's a different story.
No, it's 10 feet.
Oh, in that case, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 targets. Several Geodudes and some other animated rocks.
Oh, goody! And there's no allies around me, right? Where's the nearest ally to me?
The nearest ally to you is probably me, and I'm 15 feet above you.
Yeah. And then there's the salesman, but he's behind you deeper into the room.
Okay. And how far is Under from me? On top of the old monkey boy over there?
Yeah, but you can't actually see him right now. But yes.
Can I see the big genie?
Pretty sure no?
Oh.
No. You can probably see his ass.
Oh, okay, so I know how far he is from me then, right?
Yeah.
How far?
10 feet.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then, how far to the opposite side of the room? Away from all the baddies?
25 feet.
How many?
25 feet.
25 feet. Okay, I am going to Thunderstep. 25 feet. Everybody that's around me, all 8 of them fools, need a Constitution saving throw.
Good evening.
Hey, Mick. You missed the part where we almost died, but you're just in time for the part where we almost die.
All right.
Yeah, I almost killed them in about 2 feet of slime and a drainage pipe.
Yeah, then we got so pissed because of that we ended up aggroing an NPC who's Earth Elemental and has his own private army made of rocks.
Yeah, and he's continuing to pour shit at us. So
Gorgons, apparently.
The DC is 16. Everyone that passed takes half of that. The rest of them take all of that. That's thunder damage. And I teleport 25 feet away to the safe spot that you said was safe from all the monsters.
I wouldn't call it safe. I would call it away, not safe.
Safe is a relative term in Undermountain.
Well, yeah.
Well, safe in combat like this is functionally non-existent.
Safe is a term similar to north or windward.
Right, mackerel.
Well, now that Rory is out of the way, how many of these assorted Medusas, Geodudes, and animated rocks can I fit into a 10-foot radius?
Eight rocks.
Just animated rocks, or can I also get Geodudes?
Well, Geodudes including the rocks.
Okay, is that all of them?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, they all need to make con saves. At disadvantage. 17 is the magic number here. Oh boy, it's a whole bunch of failures, except for 2 of them. Alright, that's 22 thunder damage to all of them.
Alright.
Do any of them break?
Nope.
Do any of them look bloodied?
Many of them are bloodied, yes.
Nice.
Sorry, it took me a second to add up all the math.
Can I see can I see Rory?
Yes.
Let's give him a bardic. And that will be my turn.
I'd roll Nish at 20.
What?
Oh, should I wait till after this fight?
I don't know. Do you intend to join?
I would like to. I just woke up.
Yeah, roll your initial. We'll add you in next round.
I did previously. Want me to roll again?
I didn't see you roll the first time.
He rolled a 20.
Yeah, we'll Nish 20 at the start of the next round. We'll go with the 20.
I'm done with my turn.
Alright. Her turn. Alright. She is going to... Well, she's going to attempt to remove the piece of jewelry that the salesman has turned into a white-hot pain in the ass. I believe she takes damage in the attempt.
Let me check. It does not appear to say. One second. Oh shit.
I just realized I cast 2 concentration spells.
Oh, shit.
So, hopefully nobody was up too high in their flight.
I believe somebody fell a total of 10 feet, taking 1d6 bludgeoning damage, Pete?
Sorry, Pete. Forgot.
Pete, you take 1 bludgeoning damage. Your knees hurt a little. Yeah, so just gonna rip it off, so it's just burning on the ground now. It doesn't look like they take damage by touching it. Then she's gonna draw her bow and, I guess, bust a cap in Drax's ass.
So it didn't take an action to like rip the ring off or anything.
It wouldn't be that hard. Item interaction. Do those hit you, Drac?
The 20 does.
Alright. $11 piercing and poison damage. Wait, shit, aren't you restrained?
Yes.
Fuck it, I made my attack. Alright, that is her turn. The rock turn. Ooh. This is interesting. Okay. Mackerel. 4 of those guys are 4 of the Geodudes are gonna walk back the way they came and punch the shit out of you while you're invisible. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. What do those hit, Pete? Pete?
Uh-oh.
Hello, Pete?
Does Pete have shield?
Pete looks like a real life monster ate him.
Oh no!
Well, we'll just recall that 18 bludgeoning damage for when he gets back, and a need for a concentration check. 4 boulders are going to attempt to roll out and crush Rory against a wall. Do those hit you, Rory? Rory?
Yes. Is it my turn?
No, do those hit?
2 does. Who hit me? The dudes?
2 hit. Yes, they rolled out and ran after you and tried to crush you against a wall.
Oh my god.
2 hits?
Yes, 2 hits.
38 bludgeoning damage.
Uh,
First, we're going to. Two of them are going to attempt to. They're just going to waddle up and attempt to bully the salesman. Salesman?
Yeah, sorry. What's up?
Do those hit? 12 and 21.
Yes, those hit.
29 bludgeoning damage.
The fact that 12 hits makes me even more concerned. Oh
Wait,
my.
who's getting hit?
You got hit
Salesman.
for 18 bludgeoning damage.
By what?
Some Geodudes, after you fell back to Earth, they could detect you again, so they walked up to you and bullied you.
How could they detect me? Oh, I guess if they heard me, like, go thud on the ground.
Sorry about that.
Earth elementals do have tremor sense.
Oh, yeah. Did you use your bardic? You didn't use your bardic, did you?
And two different concentration things accidentally. That's not happening.
Oh, okay.
Concentration spells. Also, I need two concentration checks from you, Pete. They hit you twice.
Yeah, wait. Sorry, how much damage did I take?
18 magical bludgeoning.
Ah, yes. Is that from the falling or from what?
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, so that's 3. You took 1 damage of bludgeoning from falling, and then you took 18 from 2 different attacks.
Okay. Well, the first is a miss, so I'm not taking damage from that.
24 misses?
Where are these attacks?
11, 16. The 2 attacks that I know definitely.
Oh, yes, okay. Yeah, that's 2 attacks.
Alright.
I was looking at the lowest ones, and I was like, a 12 does not hit me.
Right. Yeah, we're looking at the roll right below that, 18 bludgeoning.
Yeah, how much is it again? Oh, 18, yeah.
So technically it's a DC 10 and a DC 10. 2 DC 10s.
Alright, let's see here.
Or rather 3 DC 10s because of the D6 from falling.
Hey, I passed all of them.
Hooray!
Barely.
Barley.
That wasn't the worst barely that's happened tonight. Alright. So the Geodudes did their shit. M-Kill, you're currently holding onto that bastard's face.
Yep. I'll look around. Which enemy looks the closest to dying?
Geodudes. Like
I'm
a
also
whole bunch.
I'm also in pretty rough shape over here.
I have no healing. How's the genie look?
Like you scuffed him slightly.
Okay.
Like almost entirely uninjured.
All right. I will. Can I see? You say Drax pretty bad off?
No, I am.
Sorry. Yeah, Mac. How's everybody else looking?
I'm restrained because I'm starting to turn to stone, but other than that, I have 91 out of 102 hit points.
All right. So we're basically fine. I'm going to cast something. I'm going to cast. Well, I'm going to toll the dead on the genie. So, wisdom save. Damn. Well, that's it for me. That's all I can do. Still hanging on.
All right. This guy's turn. He's going to continue to attempt to boop you with his maul.
Uh huh. Okay.
That's 2 hits.
Yeah.
You take 42 magical bludgeoning damage. I need a strength saving throw.
Huh, I wonder how much that he takes considering I'm right on his face.
I've taken into account.
Yep. Oh, that bloodies me. And strength save, you said?
Yep, strength save. You are knocked off his face and prone onto the ground.
Wee. Thud, 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 thud.
What's this thing? This thing with a face.
Genie.
A genie.
Big old
You pressed
genie.
a genie. Oh no!
They were very rude.
Oh well, then. Fuck them.
Yes, this
Not
is
the
the
genie
rudest
party.
genie we've ever met.
Not the genie, the party. He provided them with a song and dance number and everything, and they just fucking muted it.
Yeah.
All right. Drac. Important thing from you.
Con save.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Congratulations.
Now I'd
Are you-
like, but
Are you averting your eyes, or are you continuing to look in its direction?
would I have to make another con save if I?
Yes, you would.
I gotta look. I'm maintaining eye contact.
Ballsy. Another con save. Oh, damn, you're showing this bitch what for. All right.
Now I would like her to make a con save.
Bold.
She is blind.
The meme gods have smiled upon your roll.
And then she gets struck by rocks. As the animated objects leave the other Medusa's corpse and embed themselves into her.
What's her movement speed? What? Yeah, no, they'd probably be able to. Never mind. I forget how tight the room is. Yeah, they make it over there and attempt to kill her. Roll thine dice. Hit, miss, hit, 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 and hit. So 1 miss. Oof. She's bloody.
She should not have messed with me.
Indeed.
My turn. Win a staring contest with Medusa.
Anything else, Drac?
No.
Alright, Sales.
Okay, what do I see?
You see a pair of Geodudes bullying you. You see them and some of their rocks roll past you in order to bully Rory. You see 3 of them bullying Mackerel. The Dow has just kicked the shit out of M-Kill, and Drac has just attempted to blind a Medusa.
Okay. I am going to
Successfully did.
take the disengage action. And then I'm going to flee.
An intelligent choice.
Actually, wait, I take that back. So, how did we enter the room?
The Golden Sand Room?
Yes.
You entered that through a 10-foot wide, kind of funnel-shaped corridor.
Where back is that?
From
Where I
you?
am?
You're standing right in the arch.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm just going to take the disengage action and flee. I read something wrong.
Okie dokie. Is that all?
Yep.
Alright, Rory.
Is it my turn again? How many of these roly-poly-olies do I have beside me?
4.
Fuck 4. I am teleporting away.
Con
Are you
saves?
going? All you teleport?
Yes, I need con saves from all of them. How far can I go? What is the maximum range I can go? Because I have 90 feet.
30. Oh, it's 90 feet? Oh, 90. Okay, that's different. Let's see. The maximum range you could, 10, 20,
And
30,
be
40,
safe.
50, 60, 70. You could actually go the full length of your teleport onto the northwest wall of the first room you guys entered that belonged to this guy.
Is there any monsters in that room?
Yes, but from that position, they would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 45 feet away from you.
That sounds like a good thing. Yes, I need con saves from those 4 engines.
Some chunky saves.
Oh my god! These fuckers are like Ubermen.
Don't you know air-type attacks don't work well on rock types?
Oh, well, I know, but these are electrical attacks. Oh, yeah, that didn't work on right. Okay, so I teleport away half of that to all of them, and I am 90 feet away. Fuck them in the ace.
Okie dokie.
I'm out of 3rd level spells. I am in trouble. I can't run no more.
Alright. Mac.
Okay, so there are 3 of. Are all of these the little roly-poly guys?
Yes, all 3 of them are Geodudes.
Right. And so there's 3 of them, and then there's more rocks and more Geodudes further into the room, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, let me think about this. I have some experience using the type of sight that they're using, and I'm trying to get around it. I believe attacks of opportunity require them to be able to see you. So would they be able to do that with Tremor Sense?
Yes?
What if I were to jump out of their attack range? Let's see, how much is a standing, or no, a running long jump?
I believe that still counts as moving out of their range. They could.
Yeah, but I'm moving in midair, so they can't see me.
Trying to think if they'd be able to feel you getting ready to kick off, though. I'd go with they'd still be able to see you.
Alright.
Even in a logical inference standpoint of they can physically see you and also feel you.
Well,
Right,
they
they
can't.
can't physically. Yeah, I know you're greater invisibility. Fuck it, give it a shot.
Alright. Well, I don't think I have to roll, I can just do that.
Yeah, I should say I'll have them roll a wisdom check, see if they're able to deduce.
Okay, am I rolling something, or?
Maybe they can just attack with disadvantage.
They'd have that already.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll a stealth.
Okay.
We'll just see how that goes.
It's a good thing I took expertise in stealth.
Indeed.
They don't call him Sneaky Pete for nothing.
They sure don't.
Yeah, you leap clean out of there, and they just kind of swing at open space.
Alright. Now that I'm out of their range completely, although they can see me again, how much movement does a long jump use? Is it 10 feet?
Doesn't it just use the
distance you jumped, I thought.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's just a 1-to-1 conversion. Like you can't like frog your way to more movement.
Yeah, right.
In
You can't
fact,
strafe hop in D&D.
right. In fact, it's technically possible to end your turn mid-jump if your jump is long enough.
Ooh.
Like I think it's if your jump is longer than your movement speed, then you actually end your turn midair.
My turn is going to end like a high school comedy movie. Yep, that's me. Alright, no, so, well, how much do I have left? How far would I've needed to jump to do that? Like 10 feet?
5 feet, actually.
5 feet? Okay. Then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, because I'm almost dead.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll start making my way back through the hallway we came in from, being careful to stay out of the mud. I know, like, which parts of the path are safe now, and I'll take the dash action to go a full 55 feet that I would have left.
All right, so that would get you. I mean, I'm assuming you're retracing your steps to where you've been. That gets you right next to the stalagmite that the rope was tied around.
Okay, I really hope you were joking about that, because I'm gonna be sorry if you weren't.
Joking about what?
Oh, about the stalactite.
I mean, I don't recall anyone picking up the rope, so the rope is still there.
No, the roper. You joked that it was a roper.
Oh, yes. Yeah, no, it's not a roper.
Alright, well, that's as far as I get, so that's as far as I'll go. Hopefully their tremor sense is not 60 feet.
All right. Yeah, you like run right past Lily. She looks very confused. Lily, you see Mackerel dart the fuck out the way he just
Actually,
came.
you don't see Mackerel. You probably see a blood trail suddenly appear on the floor.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you see a blood trail.
Accompanied by loud footsteps.
Yep. It's your turn, Lily. You know the party went this way. I don't know, you went to use the toilet or something.
Do I have any sightline on enemies? What's going on?
Yeah. From here you can see down in the cavern 3 living medium-sized rocks that look like this. And you hear the sounds of combat coming from deeper in the cave.
Yeah, it's geodudes with little legs. They got little legs. They evolved. The gravelers. These are gravelers, not geodudes. Let's see. It's within 120 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do any of them look like cracked or the equivalent of bloody?
All of them.
Okay. I will cast the animate objects on 10 bullets. And I will fire. Many times. I'll go with most oof to least oof. I'm assuming only one hits.
Yes. This occurs to me. Do you have to see the target for animate objects?
It's a creature of its own. Technically, no?
Okay, I'm just curious because I wonder if you can create smart bullets out of it.
Yeah, you don't even have to see them to create them. They just have to be within range.
You decide what the action the creature will take and where it will move during its turn. You can also issue general commands such as to guard a particular chamber or corridor. So yes, you can make smart munitions with these.
Oh shit. So you can basically say kill drow and send these things into a tunnel and they will kill all the drow.
Yeah.
For 1 minute,
God.
yes.
And they're mentally commanded too. So you don't have to be there to do that.
Yeah, use this shit in a hostage situation.
Yeah. You could do that.
Yeah, I mean,
somebody's hit.
it's Sex Pistols, Gilbert.
It really is Sex Pistols. Alright, yeah. This one is badly injured. God, these things are fucking beefy. One hit.
I will get the spooks. Hey, I didn't believe in them, but they fucking did too. That's good.
2 hits.
For 20%. Which they're probably resistant because they're geodudes.
Yeah, it didn't look very effective.
Yeah, this is the part where I realize, oh, what did Saba say? If you see me fucking off, don't ask why. Just fuck off with me. So I think I'm also gonna back away 30 feet. The spooks.
Alright, yeah, but that one that you're unloading on looks pretty bad off.
Mm-hmm. He's probably gonna be angry. Yeah, so I fuck off 30 feet, and this concludes my turn.
Okie dokie. DM2. She's gonna blind fire at Drac. I don't believe any of those hit.
Nope, they both miss.
The one doesn't hit something?
There's no people for her to accidentally hit.
Gotcha.
It's just the direction she's firing. It's her and Drac and his horse. And I believe she makes a repeat con save at the end of her turn.
Yes. She passed.
Alright, Geodude's turn. Geodudes are gonna Geodude. They're gonna blow the shit out of Rory.
Oh, Lord.
Oh god. Uh, 54 bludgeoning damage as they punch the shit out of you. You still up, Rory? Mister?
Yes.
Are you still conscious?
Did you hit me again?
No, so 4 hits sounded like they hit you from what you told me, so.
Yes. And then 54 damage. This is again? I thought, how did they get to me? Didn't I teleport 90 feet away from these fuckers?
Yes, you did. I did
Holy
not
shit,
update my
dude.
map. No, that was a mistake on my part.
Purposely trying to kill me. No, that is not your mistake. You are purposely trying to kill me, fucker. Now I have proof. I teleported 90 feet away and you went, Mister.
Mister,
You're dead. What?
Mister,
What?
I didn't update your map position. I know.
Sure. Yeah.
These guys
Look,
actually have the charger feed. They should have had +5 for each of those to hits.
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. So none of these guys actually target him. So the only other choices are M Kill and Drac. They're gonna split 2 and 2.
I knew you were after me. I knew it. Now I have proof.
Mister, I just set these guys to auto attack, and I forgot to update your position. All right. Let's see.
I'll let it slide.
One of them is able to roll into melee of M Kill.
I am prone.
That's bad.
Yes, it is.
The price of honesty. Oof.
23 bludgeoning.
I am also now unconscious.
Oof. 2 of these other guys. They are going to attempt. Okay, yeah, they can also reach. They're going to attempt to run over Drac.
They can reach me?
Yeah, they can. It's a small room. Hit?
Yeah, the 24 hits.
17 bludgeoning damage. There are now 2 Geodudes cornering you in the corner. And a Medusa. God damn, is this going sideways? Okay, can we get that Inish reposted? My index finger's getting tired of rolling. And there's the other... Actually, can these 3 get in... Rory, the other 3 Geodudes are going to roll out in your direction, but they don't actually reach you. They are currently 10 feet away.
Nani?
Or 15 feet away. There were 3 of them over by Pete, who is a little bit away from you, about 50-something feet. They use roll out and get to within 15 feet of you, but they don't actually get to hit you.
Yeah, they're not over by Pete anymore.
Yeah, Pete fucked off.
Actually, speaking of Pete fucking off, Pete actually has to go to bed, which is why he did that. So
Have a
we'll see
night,
all y'all
Pete.
later. Don't die.
No
Go to your
problem.
team.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, Dragon Lily, you still have Death Ward, so make sure to use that.
Very good. Thank you.
Alright.
Alright, M kill. That's a death save.
Oh,
Hooray, you're not dead yet.
not yet.
DM1, this prick's turn.
Still have the bruise from where he hit himself.
Oh, yeah.
So he's probably pretty pissed at me, isn't he?
Oh, he's really pissed at you. Let's see. Let's see. Can I make this even worse for the party?
Well, does he know animate object?
Just press the button for when rocks fall, everyone dies. Do it.
God,
Do
no.
it.
Oh, no, this is casting time 1 minute. God, you guys are lucky. I was going to use Conjure Rock Elemental.
Do it. I think he can last that long.
You know what? He's going to leave his henchman to deal with M-Kill.
No, I'm still
30
the biggest
feet.
threat on the field.
Yep. Let's see. 10, 20... Oh my god, wow. Okay. Alright, yeah. So, yeah, the Dow, he flies over. You know, he's a large, rock genie. He's gonna take his long reach, and he's gonna beat the shit out of Drac.
This is bad.
I'm fine.
Yes, a 2 does not hit.
And neither does the 12 because it's...
Oh
Does hit.
boy.
Yeah, 2 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna need 2 strength saves. Okay, so your ass is knocked right off your horse. And you take 36 magical bludgeoning damage.
Less fine.
That's this douchebag's turn. Drac. Hey, Drac.
Yeah?
Would you like to know something funny?
What?
Would you like to con save or avert your gaze?
I'll avert my gaze.
Okay.
Am I prone?
You are prone.
So it's half my movement to stand up and then half my movement to get back on the horse.
Correct.
I'm back on my horse. I now have 40 feet of movement.
Okay.
So, how if my how many okay, action, disengage, and then I run away from all of these people.
Okay.
Then I will do quickened spell. And how many can I get with the fireball?
All of them. Well, except for the 2 that are over by M-Kill.
Without hitting allies?
Well, you can blast the... Okay, so the only group you can actually hit right now, other than the group that is, like, further down the hall from you, like if you're gonna hit the guys you just ran from, you'd hit the Dow, the Medusa, and 2 of the Geodudes.
Alright, let's do that. Fireball at 4th level.
Geodudes?
Both fail.
Medusa?
Fail.
And Dow.
Fail. So the ones are 2, so that's 37 damage. Also, I just reread the feat, and apparently it ignores resistances.
Yeah.
Is the Medusa dead?
I'm actually double checking. No.
Is she close to dead?
Yes.
So should I just roll like the animated objects one at a time until she dies?
Let's go with roll them in bulk, and then we'll just roll your attack rolls in bulk. We'll deal with damage in a moment.
Well, oh yeah, no longer.
Also, have you been making con saves to keep concentration?
No. Should probably do that.
Yeah, we'll do that after this. Who gives a shit? It's getting late anyways. Okay, so hit, miss, hit. So 3. Let's roll damage for 2 hits on the Medusa, and then we'll try for a third. Okay, third one carries over. She dies.
Huzzah.
The rest are targeting the genie.
Okay. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
Die.
Also, can my donkey do action dash?
You already used its action to disengage, right?
Oh, because like both the donkey and I need to disengage.
Well, let me put it this way: if you disengage, I mean, they can't hit you. They can still hit your donkey.
Then yeah, it disengages. So I guess that's it.
Indeed, you are 40 feet away from your old position. Sails?
I am continuing to flee.
All right. Rory?
All right. So I got 15 Geodudes coming at me.
15.
I mean, 3 Geodudes coming at me.
I mean, I can put 15 to attack.
No.
You
I
only have three.
misspoke. Hush. I misspoke. There's 3 coming at me, and they're 15 feet away.
Yes,
Correct?
yes, sir. Yes.
That's what I meant to say. All right, then. I am going to. Fucking hell, I'm getting low on spells here, people. Fuck. They failed. They passed those. Okay. In a 20-foot radius, can I get all of them? Wait, let me ask a question. No, they don't count. They don't count. Never mind. They don't count as humanoids, do they? No. How far can I get away? Hmm. Give me a concentration check at disadvantage. Fucking, I'm gonna cast Shatter. Two fail. Fuck. And I'm gonna try to run.
The one that got shot up by Lily shatters.
Okay. And the okay.
The other two are looking very badly damaged.
Okay. I am. How far are they? 15 feet from me. Can I move 20 feet from me? Can I move like? Can I move 30 feet? Put him at like 45 feet from me.
Yes.
All right. That's what I'm gonna do. And I am done.
Mac retreated. Lily?
Well, those bullets that were in melee, the Geodudes, are no longer in melee, correct?
Correct.
How far away are they to the nearest hostile?
1 second. There was just a crashing sound. Hold on.
It wasn't me.
The pupper would go any lengths to get the Scooby snack. Any lengths. And that includes jumping on top of the kitchen counter and knocking over a toaster. Yes, that actually happened.
Sorry about that. A section of shelving in the laundry room just fell over. Nothing broke. I'll deal with it later. Okay. Sorry, what was your question?
Bullets nearest position to hostile.
30 feet.
Very good. Well, first, let's try to oof the ones that are closest to us. That's the ones that were within 15 feet of Rory. So I'll get spooks to fire upon them. One hit.
Yep.
That one takes 8-10 person. Do I still have a Zambi?
Yes.
Okay, well, Zambi will, I guess, close the distance on one of them. And numb. Very ineffectually. As I said, very ineffectually.
Indeed.
Oh, and Lily, did you take the effects of the long rest? Because we took one, but you weren't here.
Very good. That does change things a bit. I will still use the bullets to oof the most oofed looking person within 30 feet. How many targets are within 30 feet? 1?
3.
Oh, well, the one that looks most bloody.
All hits.
Take 22 bludgeoning. Still up?
Nope, it's dead.
Huzzah, the next one. That one will take 24 bludgeoning. If it's still up, these last two are for it. Otherwise,
It's not,
it
it's
goes
dead.
to last. Very good. Last one takes 8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
I think I'm going to pull a Donald Trump meme right here. So my eyes go like this, and I cast a Mind Sliver on the one that looks most hurt. I'll need an intelligence saving throw.
The fuck does that even do? No, seriously, what the fuck does that do?
Huh.
Okay.
Takes 12 seconds.
It's dead.
This is when I realize I too have a donkey. I will mount, and I will fuck off 40 feet.
Okay.
The donkey will dodge, and the spooks will also get another. You know what? No, spooks can hold their ground. They're going to advance to get more sightline on more enemies.
Okay.
Zombies are there, spooks are there, bullets are there. Yeah, I think that's it for me.
Okay. DM2. The Medusa are dead. DM3. 4 dudes are going to attempt to run you over, Drac.
I cast shield. They all miss.
Okay. Alright. That's these guys' turns. M-kill. Death save. Alright, that's 2 passes.
Mhm.
DM1. He's going to cast a spell.
I counterspell.
You're unconscious. Alright. Drac, in front of you, a wall of stone erupts, sealing you in.
Uh-oh.
And this is where
Yes,
the DM
your-
found out the power of
your-
the game.
Your means of egress has been closed. And yeah. Drac.
Can I get all of them with another fireball?
Sure. I mean, are you just shooting the Dow, or are you dropping a fireball at your feet?
I can't get like the 4 guys and the.
No, they've moved.
So they're more than 40 feet away from each other?
No, I mean they're surrounding you. The 4 dudes closed in on you. So your choice is pretty much at this point: do you blast the Dow or do you blast your feet?
Wait, can I get. Even if I hit myself, can I get all 5 of them?
No, you can get 4. The Dow is out of range unless you target him individually.
How far away is the down?
Let's see, you are there. He is 5, 10, 20, 30 feet.
So.
Actually, it's 20 foot. Is it 20-foot radius or 20-foot diameter? Fireball?
Radius.
Oh, yes. In that case, you could blast everybody, including yourself.
Wait, hold on. I have Elemental Adept, so that ignores resistances. Would that ignore my own resistance?
Yes, it would.
Ah,
Spicy fireball.
Also, not to add more burden onto you, but M-Kill's gonna be kinda hard to not hit.
I can take it.
Brave soul.
Alright. Can I disengage, run over to M-Kill, then cast Fireball in a way that hits the 5 of them but not us?
That's a good question. Disengage, run over there, cast Fireball. Yes, you could.
Great. Let's do that.
You know this will also hit all of your bullets, right?
Can my bullets run away so they don't get hit and then come back and hit him?
What's your movement speed?
I'm looking it up. It has a flying feet of 30 feet. So they can also go up. If that helps.
30-foot high cavern, aim there. They could go up and get out of the blast radius, but they would not have enough feet to return to attack him.
Then they will attack first. Wait, they
Okay.
can attack first.
Yes, they can. Yeah, launch your attack. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 hits. Okay, and what's their modifier and their regular base dice? It's a D4 plus what?
4.
Okay, so DC 10s.
So he has to roll 7. 7 con saves?
Her.
The wall of stone collapses.
No.
Your means of escape is reopened.
Does he look bloody at all?
I am running the math on that. I need a moment. He now looks bloody.
Alright. I still go. So the rocks all flies up in the air to avoid the fireball.
Indeed.
Well, actually, they fly towards me.
Okay.
Like, can I put them between me and the boulders?
Yes, but they would be caught in the radius.
Oh. Then I'll just put them between me and the Jin.
Okay.
And then quicken spell, 4th level fireball.
Quicken uses a bonus action. Didn't you just use your bonus action to direct your animate objects?
Oh, yeah. Then, well, I disengaged and then ran over to Lily. How many feet is that?
Repeat?
Because I disengaged and then ran over to Lily.
Correct.
And then I guess that's the end of my turn. And since I'm not casting a fireball, I'll move the rocks between me and the rocks.
Alright. And so you're fleeing without M-kill?
Oh, I meant to say I'm running to M-kill. I don't know why I was saying Lily.
That's why I was confused. I'm like, didn't you just run to M-kill? all good, all good. I was starting to get confused with what your intent was. Alright. So you shoot the guy up with your rocks after you have fled over to M-kill that has used a total of like 15 speed. You had the horse disengaged so you guys wouldn't get hit.
Yeah, I don't have any actions to pick him up.
Why would you not have an action? Your horse disengaged, right? You're on the horse.
Yeah, so I don't need to disengage?
No, just the horse. If the horse dodges, you would end up dodging because you're on the horse. If the horse disengages because you're being dragged with it, same effect, at least in my mind.
Okay.
So yeah, you still have your action.
I'd like to pick up M-kill and put her on the horse.
Okay.
And
do you have the strength to carry M-kill? Because I know you dumped strength.
I can lift up to 180 pounds.
M-kill?
I have to run the math. Give me a second. Total weight, body and equipment, 264.
God dang it. Can I roll an athletics check? Because I'm just...
Should be within his drag limit.
Yeah, what's your drag limit?
I mean, it just says push/drag/lift, 91 to 180 pounds.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
So you have a 6 strength, yeah. Basically, you can't even hope to move me. I was a stocky, solidly built wizard.
Wait, I got it. I still have a rope. I tie the rope around her and then around the horse, and there we go. The horse drags him.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Desperate times.
Okay,
offer
let's see
desperate
how
men.
this plays out.
Now we move 25 feet, I think,
Yes.
towards the rest of the party.
Okay. Drac, I'm curious. How are you looking?
Bloodied.
Uh-huh. Okay. Anything else, Drac?
So that was my action.
Your horse action, your horse's movement, your bonus action, and your action.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Get that horse some rogue levels, that way it can dash. Alright. I assume Sales continues to fuck off? Spectre?
Yes.
Okay. Rory?
Yes, I am still alive. How many men are left? How many of the little thingies are left?
You can see no opponents. Merely the sounds of combat emanating from deeper into the caves.
Okay, I know I should go deeper into the caves to help my party out.
You
But
hear
I'm
cries
not
of
a
help.
coward. So I think I will go ease forward into the cave to see what I can see.
Alright. You see destroyed Geodudes and
Producers.
no, you can't see them. Yeah, you just see destroyed Geodudes for now.
Okay.
Actually, what's your movement speed?
30.
Okay, yeah, that's all you see. I wanted to make sure it wasn't something bigger.
That's what she said. Can I see any of my allies within 60 feet?
Yes, all your retreating ones.
Are they all look?
That's basically Lily, I think, right now, and the salesman.
Okay. Then, then I'm going to. I am going to wait and not do anything. Wait for the guys to move up to me. I am not going into the combat. I am not. Thank you.
All right.
I am not.
Mackerel's gone. Lily.
No, there are no hostiles in front of me?
No, you killed them all.
I thought there was a fucking Geodude still alive. Oh no.
No, you killed them already.
I would have changed what I did a little bit last round. Oh wait, I still had to.
I said you killed everybody several times.
Whoops. Okay, so animate objects. Are there still hostiles there?
I mean, yes, hostiles still exist.
Are they within
No
range
one
of
they can
enemy?
reach.
You hear cries for help.
I think they'll dash to make a line to get in range. They'll spread out a
Okay.
bit to get coverage for the flank party members. And I will move 40 feet. See if that gives me any sight line of hostiles.
It does not.
Okay. I can move up to 80 feet by telling the donkey to dash. Does this change the sight line?
Yes, you can now see 4 Geodudes. They're rather close to Drax Donkey, along with Mkill, who's being dragged along on a rope, and you can see the genie about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet away.
Is it possible to get a 20-foot radius sphere not hitting allies on hostiles?
Yes.
How many will I yoink?
Everybody, including a set of floating rocks that are surrounding the genie. Oh, wait, no, they went up and towards. Would they? The floating rocks would not be caught.
Very good. You know what? Fuck it. It's pretty dire. I'll use synaptic static. I will need them to make intelligence saving throws. Okay, the nat 20 makes it. It's a little spicy. I like that.
Alright, the 4 Geodudes are bloody.
They also get a minus d6 on attack rolls, ability checks, and saves.
Oh, don't worry, I don't forget.
Huzzah. Let's see. The bullets moved up ahead to get closer, right? So they're not close enough to...
They're not close enough.
Okay. Their orders are to engage the enemy, allow passage for the fleet. Is that Drac and Mkill? Do spooks get sightline after moving 60 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Did they do it within 30 feet?
No.
Then they do nothing after dashing to up to 60 feet to get sightline. So, yeah, that's it for me.
Alright. DM2 is dead. DM3. They're going to attempt to run over Drac.
Causing them to go through my rocks.
You said you move those up and towards you.
I don't suppose my rocks got
No,
close
they're
enough
not.
to... Oof.
I said that already. No, they did not.
Alright, I thought I ended it with like between me and the rocks, but would that have like caused them to get hit by the fireball?
Yeah.
Yeah, then just forget about it.
God damn, you guys have a lot of shit you like moving around.
The nat 20 hits.
$19 bludgeoning. You still good?
Yep.
Alright. Another healthy dude who doesn't have a d6 on him.
Well, I figure I should be honest now and roll my con save.
Oh, yeah.
Yay!
I mean, as for honesty, I honestly I can't give you shit for it. I forget to do it myself. Mostly because I just don't use spellcasters all that much. Does 23 hit you?
Yes. It would even hit me if I was shielded.
Ooh, 17 bludgeoning.
I have 2 hit points left. It makes it! It's a close thing because of the blood loss, but I keep concentration.
The Dow sinks into the ground.
That jerk!
Shit, what do I mean he sinks to the ground? It's not his fucking turn yet. What am I? I'm getting tired myself. God damn, it's M-Kill's turn. What the fuck am I doing? M-Kill. Death save.
That's stabilization right there.
Hooray, you're stable. Okay, now this cunt sinks into the ground. Drac.
So there's just 3 rocks left?
No, there's 4.
Oh, 4. Alright, they look almost dead.
Yes.
I'll just roll all of them and then we'll just knock them down.
Yeah. We'll just play carryover because they're low enough that unless you do shit on your average rolls, they're all gonna die. Oh my god. Okay, so miss, hit, hit, miss. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 misses. Just roll in bulk. That kills 2 of them.
Hey!
2 remain. And yeah. Alright. Anything else, Drac?
I cast Burning Hands.
Okay. Dex saves?
Yep.
Ugh.
Miss, or fail, success.
God damn, you guys picked a long fight.
So 10 or half that.
Alright.
They both still live?
Yep.
Well, the donkey will disengage and then run away. 40 feet.
Okie dokie.
And I'm done.
Well, I can say this. They're not going to pursue if we'd like to end this now, as it's getting rather late. Shall we, or would we like to finish this to the bitter end?
What's left to?
Is there treasures to be had?
He offered us some job, and we told him we wanted to put him in a lamp and keep him as our personal plaything. He got
What
offended.
the fuck, guys?
He got offended and attacked.
Really? That's how we started combat?
Yeah, we'll
insults?
call it here. We'll call it
Yeah,
here.
that's exactly what happened. He was a genie that was standing in a lake and had women dancing around it. I mean, in a pool of sand, it was dancing around him with women. and he asked us to do a job, and the two bards started talking to him and to each other, and next thing you know, he was mad.
You know,
They were.
We did the thing where we loudly planned how to murder the people, right?
No,
Hypothetically.
no. You ever see Braveheart when he like goes up on his horse and he's like, "I'm gonna go pick a fight." That's basically what we did.
Yeah. I mean, he tried.
We were all upset after the singing fish tried to drown us in a vat of slime, and we were all kind of upset about that. So when the genie came out singing, we were like, "Nope," and yeah.
Yeah, Mick, that's basically what you missed. You missed two singing genies. One of them who has like a Disney style, like a Little Mermaid musical number, and another one who has a rock and roll musical number with backup dancers.
Yeah,
But we muted that one.
I wouldn't have said anything, but I would have loudly cringed using my body language. I wouldn't have said anything. I'm too nice for that, but I would have cringed.
Oh, we definitely.
Uncomfortably cringed.
Oh, we
I gotta be honest. I think this is kind of funny how this turned out. You literally pissed off the worst one you could have pissed off. Hey Drac, you remember that con save you failed? If you were one lower, you would have been instantly turned to stone.
Oh.
I'm just that good.
that was pretty intense.
Yeah, I think I'm gone then. If the session.
Yep. Whew. Yeah, we're